Welcome, guys. Whoa, am I like... Is my camera alright? I think my camera's alright. But welcome. Anthixius, welcome. Everybody out there who's tuning in, welcome. Some solemn words for a solemn last, I don't know, 18 hours or so. Thank you, Alex, for redeeming the package opening. I guess we can start off with some package openings, you know, just as we get the ball rolling. This is a tough stream to do because of these circumstances with what we've got. I know that I've really, especially last stream on Monday, I was really puffing today up, and we'll sort of get to it. We'll see where we are. But I guess right now we'll open up a package, because why not? All right. Board from last time, we got this Alopow resin tray case that we have kind of done a fun like PCB burger mounts, center and spacebar removal, standoff removal. All right. So first package. Let's open up some packages. Yes. All right, we got 5 packages tonight, so feel free to go and redeem. We'll do some of these simple ones first. So first package, we got what I believe is 50 surgical masks. Can't redeem. Hey, what's going on with your ability to redeem? Did I do something funny here? Got you. All right, there we go. So this first package has this was a simple Amazon package here. Some black surgical masks. Ooh, 0. Mayberry Mech, welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. And we got some Myers hand soap refill. All right, second package. Let's do the other simple Amazon package here. We got some more masks. This is a 50 pack of KN95s, which I guess is going up in price because of, I don't know, demand as we currently have it. I mentioned this, I think I mentioned this a little bit last stream, but I'm trying to be like really extra protective because I am not trying to lose my personal opportunity to go to Hawaii to continue my tattoo work. So just trying to take as many precautions as I can. I know the stakes are pretty high. But okay, this concludes the Amazon packages. Let's continue along. Let's see what I have here. All right, let's go for this one. This one's an interesting one. This one is interesting, guys. If you don't already know, Dino Keys. Dino Keys is going out of business, so they had all these closeout prices, and you really could not think twice. If you thought twice, then you were gonna miss out on a lot of really incredible deals. I thought twice. I lost out on an opportunity of Durock V2s at half price. Everything was like half price. Durock V2s, a bunch of different kinds of lube, BDZ, 205 grade 0. I missed out on a bunch of switches. I thought twice, but I did get on some other stuff at least. So there's our Dino Key sticker. Got a couple packs of 62 gram Durock gold plated spring. Why am I getting some 62 gram springs despite the fact that I've given away a bunch of 62 gram springs you know, over many streams now, and we'll see shortly why. Dr. West, good afternoon, man. That dust mat is pretty popular. It's a nice one. This one's a B stock one, so I've been using it as like a work mat. So it's just because like it was cheaper. Like I know it's like a little bit in terms of how the printing came out. Like not exactly perfect, so why not use it as a work mat? I've kind of lost my passion for the American Haptics one personally. It's just a little bit funny to sort of use. Okay, still continuing more in this package. We got 2 of these things. So let's take a look. These are Kelowna switch openers. So these are really charming because I think they're in the shape of a little mammal. Got a little mammal here. So I got 2 of them. Give away the American Haptics mat. You know, I just might. I might, but I don't know if it'll be today. Again, today is we have some solemn words about today, and so we'll kind of see how things go. But we got a second one. This one's in red. What I think I'll do is maybe today we actually are gonna run a giveaway. Maybe I should have actually put that at my promo, so I'll do that now. I have a giveaway already listed up for today, and it is a pretty mid-size item. This one's actually a pretty legitimate item. For anyone's interested, feel free to hit that giveaway command to find out. But I think we'll also do a second one here as well. Your choice of one of these 2, the blue or the red. So we'll do that. Stottle Keeves, welcome to the stream. Finally, the very last thing is we got another little vial here of some Krytox GPL 106. I recently started using this. I quite like it. So PC load letter 42. Welcome. All right, we do have 2 more. We do have 2 more packages to redeem. If anyone wants to, why do I feel the blockers are the other way around? One would think that. I'll explain that in a little bit. But 2 packages left to redeem. If you guys want me to open them, oh, Mayberry Mech, thank you. And then we'll get back to this Allopow, and then we'll talk about today's builds. Alrighty. So, second to last one here. Oh, 0. Thank you. Hey, the last one. Hey, I appreciate it, guys. Alrighty, check this out. I've been excited about this. I got some Gateron blue ink switches. I've sampled these before, but not in a board, just like, you know, singles, like in hand. And I've been meaning to get these for a while. And you know, I always buy a shitload of switches. Like I have more switches than boards I'll have for the next 6 months. I wanted to cool down because like these weren't really critical for me to have at any given juncture. But what I found out was that Novel Keys was doing these mystery grab bags, and some people were getting these blue inks. In fact, I think we had someone come in. Are these Click Jacket? They are Click Jacket. So if y'all want to see it, let's take a look. Right? They're Click Jacket, but I would say that fortunately, I think they're better than some Click Jackets, just having sampled them in hand in the past. So if anyone cares to see, here it is, Click Jacket, boom. But we'll play around with these. I want to eventually be able to test them and sort of compare them with other clicky switches. I think that's always kind of been my goal, to create a lot of different content, especially like transition, not like move to YouTube, but begin producing YouTube content, where I'll do some comparisons, because I know that I have a fairly large collection, and I feel like, well, why not provide these things? I know people do, but I also feel like, well, I have a lot, so why not share it with y'all? Jailhouse Ink Blues. Ooh. Okay, oh yeah, about the SKCM Alps I asked you about a couple days ago. After finished cleaning it today, it feels awesome as clicky switches. Not sure about the SKBM, the leaf kinda. I see. Yeah, the SKBM, they're like the simplified Alps. I think some people do take issue with sort of that design. I've never tried SKBM Alp specifically, but I do know Matthias and a lot of other clones come out of it. Alex, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Guys, and also let me know, this music might be a little too loud. I'll turn it down just a little bit. But... Okay, last one here. This one's gonna be the big boy package of tonight, or at least in comparison to all the rest. I'm gonna check it out and see how this is. I purchased this off of someone on RMM, and I feel like I had some reservations, but I wanted to give a chance to this seller because I did want the item. Let's kind of see. Ooh, okay, perfect. Take a look, guys. We got a GMK set. Oh my god, and just about every single thing spilled out. Because good lord. He left it in trays. He left it in these new style trays. I don't know if I'm going to clean it up though, I'm afraid to break it. Let's see. Alright, let me just hold this package open like this. We got GMK honey. But like look at what this guy's done. We got a GMK set and it's gone. Alright, so let me carefully lift out what is here, and then we'll slowly pick out all the remaining pieces. There's a piece of paper here. Okay, so here's another thing about this. The seller had a mistake of his own, which was that he sent this as media mail. So this is not media mail. So I had to go and pay the remaining balance of the shipping. And so I told him in advance, hey, I had to pay for this. Can you refund me the shipping? I mean, we agreed upon a price that wasn't the price. He agreed to, so I need to go and show him my receipt. It was short about $8.18. So we'll take care of that. But here's what we'll do to start this stream is just kind of try to organize these keycaps, make sure everything's in play. We've got everything here. Just check it out. He did not wrap it up. Nope. Okay, let me see. I see a couple messages. Let me go in order. Since you just got blue inks, can I ask your opinion on a black ink versus Everglide Aqua Clear? Ooh, yes. This I can actually answer for once. I know a lot of people come ask for comparisons, but yeah, I can finally actually answer. Black inks, I feel like they're really, first of all, they're really quiet. So if that's what you might be looking for, hey, maybe that's what you want to go. I think they're also pretty smooth. Like they're fairly smooth. So if that's off the bat what you're looking for, go for it. What I will say is this: we encountered an issue a little while back with the Trio 60 build where. And the thing was, it wasn't the first time I heard it, but it's the first time I experienced it, where you can't. It is unwise to use inks in like softer material like MX plates. When you do that, what ends up happening is like, and it also depends on the plate too. But what will end up typically happening is the way that the inks clip in, they're just not tight enough. And when you're using like a softer material, it'll have this tendency to sort of like pop in and out of the plate, even despite being soldered in. So what ends up happening is like if you run like a stressing like flex test on the actual switches, like as you type in and you just press really hard just to test the flex of like your build, you'll end up experiencing this weird sort of crunchiness or like odd, almost clickiness of these inks like popping in and out of the plate. So I would not recommend them if you're going with a softer plate material. I think like I'm not the only person that has experienced this, but I don't know that everyone, like I could say that everyone would agree or disagree with this notion. So something that I just wanted to sort of throw out there for that. Meanwhile, for Everglide Aqua Clears or Aqua Kings or whatever, they're interesting. They're interesting because they are, in fact, like incredibly smooth. And I think that that's like there's this whole commotion about Theremin Goat claiming they're like one of the smoothest switches he ever had, and then a bunch of people who are not Theremin Goat had problems with the switches binding or just kind of like kind of slow to return on the upstroke. I was not absolved from this. I had the upstroke issues. And so what I found out was that Everglide actually made a revision of top housings. And we did this. Anthixius actually won these because I ran a junk drawer giveaway of these stupid old top housings. But I got these replacement top housings from a vendor called Heebie-Jeebies, which happens to be, you know, just coincidentally, they happen to be based in my hometown. So if you ever get a package from Heebie-Jeebies or Heebie-Keebies or whatever, you'll know where I'm from. Anyways, upon using the replacements, even then, I still kind of feel like there's a tiny sense of binding. So I don't know. I want to actually eventually do another rebuild of them, whereby I replace the springs entirely, maybe with some multi-stages, and just see if that helps with it. But yeah, I would say, like, among these two you've asked me to compare, I'll be perfectly honest in saying that, like, I have not had particularly the best experiences with them. So I can't necessarily say like, oh yeah, I highly recommend. Because especially I know that there are other people who like both of them. So take it for like what you will. Yeah, that's kind of what I gotta say about that. Okay, anyways, moving along. Stalo Keebs, and FC came by on stream yesterday on my stream, and he said that spray PTFE lubes works for the stems, and do you recommend wax mod for Alps first timer? So I know that FC has recommended a spray PTFE lube. I did not heed his advice. I instead opted for an RO59 like multi-pass lube, which was, first of all, pretty annoying to do, and two, I didn't feel like there was any honest difference. I would love to try a spray PTFE lube. It's just I have not tried it. So would I recommend it? Yeah, maybe. I would say go for it. Then you can let me know how you think it feels. So yeah. Outside of that, wax mod, I don't know a whole lot about it. If I know or understand it right, I'm thinking that this wax mod is referring to like doing some weird boiling, waxing on the stems. I feel like, honestly, that's pretty extra, man. So I wouldn't do it, but I won't say I do or don't recommend it, because I'm just like, it's a lot, man. Lubing stems now for Alps. Okay. Where did they ship from that they were short? Honey always makes a mess. So this package itself, if I'm understanding the question correctly, I believe that this was from Texas, but they did not really wrap it up. So I just got an Odin and came with PC and brass. I see. Thanks for the tips, Chris. Yeah, no problem. Help where I can. Okay. I'm continuing to just power through this. Power through it slowly. I don't know if you'd really call that powering through at that point, but we're just trying to fill this in. So pardon the wait here. Whoops. What's that keyboard in my right hand? This is a what is this? Logitech G Pro Superlight. It is a 5-button keyboard that has a scroll wheel. Did I miss anything hype yet? I was on the can. Well, the hype thing so far is that I opened up this GMK honey and noticed that it kind of exploded because it's used. So I'm just like reorganizing it in a partial attempt to figure out that whether or not all the keys are actually in here. So pardon me while I do this. Is a keyboard a sandwich or a salad? Ooh, great question. Great question. What are your thoughts? Salad or sandwich? Hey, why don't we run a poll? You don't want to run a poll? All right, 5-minute poll. Feel free, get your votes in. See who wins this. Salads are healthy. This hobby is not. Whoa. Oh. Bold words. Bold words. Okay, 2 controls, 2 supers, alt. Guess we got an FN in here. This is very weird, so... Okay. Are all the alphas here? Let's see what is next. I gotta make sure that everything is in here. Okay, so this guy, I think, would normally go there. You know, I won't really use it, but gotta put it in the right spot. Okay. So print should go here. Insert should go here. Insert, delete, page up, page down. Home and end are there. Let's see. Here's a 1-unit control and a 1-unit alt. Function, I mean, I guess would go here. Okay, so how do I put this? Okay, let's also move this because this is mod tilde. Okay, so let's take a quick look and see what we got here. I need to be certain, do I have the keys necessary for an HHKB? So I will have to check a little bit later that all the keys are actually here. But in terms of knowing whether or not I have enough for an HHKB specifically, the funny thing is we actually opened this the other day before we got this. This is a sealed honey alternate alpha set. So let's crack it open, yeah? Because I have to determine, do I have the 60 keys that I need? And that's the minimum sufficiency for me purchasing this. And then after that, I need to figure out, does this have all the keys that I'm expecting? Which is hard to determine given that this guy made everything sort of explode like this in the packaging. That's a lot of GMK for an HHKB, and indeed it is. All right, let's take a look. Oh my goodness. So this exploded as well, even despite being inside some shrink wrap. So let's try accommodating for this here. See that everything is in here. It is a good looking set though. I kind of wish the white was whiter, just so that you'd have a little bit more contrast, but I don't know that necessarily this would have been like supremely avoidable. Great job, GMK. This is not the best situation I've seen in the world, but this is also not the worst situation that you'll see today. just as an FYI. Man, it's so weird because like I don't even know how this is supposed to be organized, you know? There's a 5 here. This is an interesting set, man. I wouldn't mind a blank set of this color. Ooh, I wonder if Creative has it. D, CXCVB, and M. Okay, let's just start throwing some of this other stuff around. I guess like the intent was they meant to put some of these keys here. Okay, so let's kind of count and see. Do we have all the keys? We got escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Minus, plus. Pipe backslash. We got mod tilde. Tab. We have 2 tabs. QWRTY We got brackets, the 2 closing and opening brackets, and then we have HHKB backspace. I realize this might be a little bright, so let me turn on the ISO a little bit so I can maybe see it a little bit better. We got control, ASDFGH, JKL. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing, okay, there's the barred F and J as well. Yeah, I hope that's better. ASD F, GH, J, KL, semicolon. Where is this? This is supposed to be here. So let me fix the positioning here. And then we got mod enter here, and we got accent enter there. And then also, earlier I didn't mention this, but we have mod escape there as well. Left shift, ZXCVBNM, opening angle bracket, closing angle bracket, question mark, short right shift, function. This I believe is going to be the 7U spacebar. And then we need the 1.5 unit alts. And then we have the 2 supers, but also do we have arrow keys? The arrow keys being right here and right here. I think we have enough for, you know, an HHKB. So I guess a little bit later, I'll go and sort of investigate that I have all of the actual keys of the set. But I would say at least it's sufficient for my purposes. So this concludes the packages 40 minutes in. I appreciate y'all watching this. I'm just gonna throw this in the background right here because I wanna make sure I have enough space. But all right, guys, welcome and thank you. I've been mentioning this since the start of stream, and thanks to everybody for tuning in. If you tuned in early, thank you for being here this whole time. How do I put this? I'm expecting a more forceful throw, not a nose trays. Okay, so we have an interesting stream that I think is worth giving a little bit of context. And I also apologize because I know that people might tune in and out, or out and in, here and there through the stream, and I might have to go and explain some of these stories again, but at least you guys get it first. How do I put this? My personal, like, I don't know what I want to call it. I guess some people call it like a grail. Some people call it like an end game. Truthfully, if I don't want to be just so silly in the actual hobby lingo, or the idea of just not just keyboard hobby lingo, but hobby lingo in general, it's like there's a board I've been searching for a very long time, and we have it. We finally have it today, and to get to this point has been very challenging. A white whale, there you go. It's been very challenging, and I am sad. I am sad because even though it's in my possession today, and even though there was so much we had to overcome to get to it, despite being in my possession today, there's still challenges ahead. So let's kind of go through it. I just as a history here, I joined this hobby as I might have explained a billion times on stream in about 2012. Around that time, the KMAC Happy was released. It might have been around 2011, sometime between 2011 and 2013. I always forget. As I understand, that is the first time, from my understanding, that a custom keyboard, or at least one of these sort of like quote unquote higher end custom keyboards, has been produced that use the HHKB style layout. I'm very careful with my words, but I'm saying I don't find that there was another, like say an MX or any other board besides an actual HHKB that used this style layout for what it was or what it is and what it has become here in this hobby. So I look at the KMAC Happy as being a historical piece for that fact. The problem was, one, I wasn't at the time interested in that particular layout, and two, when I became interested in that layout was exactly when I was leaving the hobby in the first place, in about 2016 or 2017. And part of that motivation was because I'd started sticking to literally the use of my HHKB like pretty much 99% of the time. And secondly, it's that I found it frustrating. So that's the thing. I say HHKB style layouts, where in particular, take a look at what, this abomination we built the other day, which I think, who mentioned, why do these look backwards? These are 5-degree blockers that I just threw in, KBDFans 5-degree case blockers. And I'm trying to collect these. If anyone has these, I'll take them. But to me, what I find is an HHKB style layout doesn't really matter how long the spacebar is. Well, what matters to me personally are the following things. 1, 60% to split or dropped backspace so that you have tilde and pipe here and then backspace down here. Split right shift with a very specific second layer for arrow keys. Control in place of that normal caps lock positioning. And then finally, blocked corners. To me, I find that to be a sufficient definition of an HHKB style layout that I like. I'm aware that the original HHKB uses a 6-unit spacebar, but to me, whether it's 6-unit or 7-unit, I like them. I love them. These are what I use. This is where I am. So, what I'm mentioning here is, so I'll do full face because there's nothing on my table here. When I was leaving the hobby was when I was just getting used to using HHKB. This is like kind of where my sort of love for them began. What was frustrating was seeing that people would actually around that time and prior work to develop HHKB style layout MX boards, but it was hard to find compatibility in the kitting for keycap sets that were being produced as run by the community themselves. So you'd see it here and there as just like odd kitting for DCS or DSA from Signature Plastics or SA. But you were hard pressed to find these in GMK. And I found that just very frustrating. So that I think definitely contributed to my exit. Fast forward when I returned to the hobby in 2020, so it's almost been about 2 years now, a year and a half to almost 2 years. I am overjoyed to see that they are kitting for HHKBs as like kind of a common thing, in addition to a lot of other layouts. And so I think that that's really cool. The problem is that I'm coming back and thinking, okay, I know that there's a historical piece that exists out there called the KMAC Happy, and it's cool that I'm seeing modern versions of HHKB style layout boards that are being produced and were produced when I was returning in 2020, that will have been produced prior to that and continue to be produced today. But I know that there's a historical piece called the KMAC Happy. What does it take for me to get it? And these prices, I felt like at the time I was priced out. The unfortunate part is that it continued getting worse. it continued getting worse, and so trying to get my hands on one was really challenging. So here's where we stood, and here's all the stuff that's kind of happened. As of last year, I think it was about 10 months ago in March, I got my hands on a KMAC Happy Win Key. I got my hands on a KMAC Happy Win Key from a seller on Mech Market who is someone who does a lot of turnover. I don't want to say flipping, but I want to say turnover of Korean customs. And I was happy to get it under the impression that it would come with the original blockers. They did, but not all of them. And this is the first instance of me saying, okay, there's a legitimate scuff here, because what I ended up purchasing wasn't what I expected. And so since then, I have been using replacement, again, KBDFans 5-degree blockers in place of it until I could have some silver, like more square blockers without the beveled edges, just sort of turn up, whether they be from KMAC Happy Win Keys, whether they be from other KMAC units out there that might just for some reason have 1.5 unit blockers, whether they come from Duck. Duck had some blockers as well, or if someone just happens to produce them. I haven't found anyone that has, other than specifically KBDFans, who has produced these blockers that have these beveled edges. Now, I would love, just for the purposes of history and for the purposes of value, to have those original KMAC Win Key blockers. I do not. I have also not seen any KMAC Happy Win Keys in silver that have turned up or surfaced in this time. So it's like I'm kind of shit out of luck there. But this is sort of where we landed, and at least for now, I can kind of say here that I don't hate these beveled edge blockers. I love that they're there. I think it's a great color match. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's a great color match. And I guess what's also interesting, just to say, is that the beveled edges on these blockers kind of, but not fully or not really, match the fact that there's a beveled lip on the bottom of the case. So I find that like kind of interesting, and it like kind of works. And I think that, as unfortunate as it is, I'm generally happy. Now, granted, you can look at this and you can realize that this is the second iteration of a stupid ass build I've done in this. So I've never actually done a serious build in this KMAC Happy. But with that said, there's still a level of scuff here, in the fact that this wasn't the perfect unit that has come in, into my hands because of sort of these missing blockers. Now, this is not a big secret, but I have mentioned before, I would love a reality where I could learn how to produce blockers myself, so that I can produce them and use them for this, and also vend them for any other moron like myself who's into blocking, your corner controls. I know that I'd get almost no buyers, but at least y'all have the option to. I would love to learn to do that. I'd love to learn to design it, figure out how to go into manufacturing for it, and I'd love to figure out how I can become a business to sell these things, even if I have no buyers. It hasn't happened yet, but that's kind of my hope down the line in the future. But for now, I'm not there yet, and hopefully we will be, and hopefully that will possibly remediate this a little bit better than these 5-degree case blockers. So that was 10 months ago. Now, with that said, a little bit of extra background. My true grail was a KMAC Happy that was in HHKB layout and was in a titanium gray finish. Could probably commission a designer to make them and have a third party like Shapeways produce them. I figure, but I also want to just learn it myself. I want to learn it and do it from start to finish just myself, just so that I know, so that I could potentially just like have more knowledge and insight in what goes into doing stuff like this. But you're absolutely right. I could do it. There's nothing stopping me from going down with that plan, all hex. Okay, so a little bit of context I didn't give from before. The KMAC Happy HHKB Titanium Gray was always my grail, my true grail. And so this one that I had in front of here, I found like, you know, it satisfied an itch, but not the itch. So I was happy to have it. I'm still happy to have it. Granted, the scuff. With that said, my true grail was this titanium gray one because I have just always, you know, I think since about 2013, owned this titanium gray KMAC LE. And I loved this, like when I was, the moment I got this, I was able to buy this on GeekHack at the time. Let me pause because I need to hydrate. I know you guys didn't redeem it, but I'm talking a lot. I just need to hydrate. So, let's talk about this guy. I love this. I love this finish. I loved using it back when I wasn't an HHKB user. This was pretty much my favorite board. And I used to run this with a bunch of unlubed switches and unlubed stabilizers. The problem is, well, there's more than one problem. As you might be able to tell, well, I grew out of TKL. So that's like the first issue. The second deeper issue is the fact that the PCB has gone to hell. If you guys care to look at it, you guys can see the sadness that is here. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh, here we go. That is that right there is really bad. I think I jumped this in the dumbest way possible. I didn't jump this the way a normal human being would jump this. And then also the escape LED is super messed up. That's just totally lifted as well. So I think those are the issues. If there are more, then I've forgotten them. But those were the two that I recall. But there may be more. Doesn't look too bad. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's just like, okay, like it's annoying enough. It's definitely annoying enough. So let's continue this journey. I was able to decide on this because I wanted to sort of harvest the switches that I had in here from before. And then on top of that, like I want to be able to rebuild this one day, even despite it being a TKL, but it's not going to happen soon, obviously, because I have so many other things that I would kind of rather. But there's also this reality where, hey, all hex, I know y'all talked about it from before, but I have actually given Gon, our good friend Gon, some money last May. Last May, I gave Gon some money for a replacement KMAC, like aftermarket PCB and plate combo. Just hoping, and this is just, it could very well be a waste of money, but I gave him a load of money for a PCB plate combo that still has not arrived to this day, and with no great update. All right, I see that y'all might be annoyed by this, so let me go and work this out. Okay, so I still haven't received it. I remember it was like I ordered it last May, and I think like sometime it must have been like September. They updated the status from, like they updated the actual order status from one thing to another thing that still didn't make sense. Like it was like I paid in May, but apparently the actual like order status was awaiting payment until they changed it to like payment received in September. I've heard nothing then. I think maybe about a month and a half ago, I found like a little message box to send to Gon saying, hey, do you have any updates? I knew that this was probably going to be a hard get, but I wanted to try just because I felt like I wasn't particularly happy with this guy. But I wanted to give a chance at getting this, and I thought like, okay, I'll invest the money for an opportunity to get it. Not a good way to look at it. It was definitely 100% a gamble that could possibly be considered going to someone people might consider a scammer, but it's the decision I made then. Since all of this, I have not found any other KMAC happy win keys. I found or ones that were interesting. I think I found one KMAC happy win key in a red, but I knew that the guy I bought this from really wanted a red. So in fact, like I was trying to help him out, saying, "Hey, did you see this? Are you getting it?" And he said he picked it up. And we'll talk about that build soon, Vincent, but welcome. Or the builds here. I have seen one KMAC happy HHKB surface that was in red also, but I was not interested at the time because I was so hyper focused on getting one of these titanium ones. Fast forward to October. I found one surfaced, but it was costing an arm and a leg. And I've had discussions with this person for the last 3 months to get it to a price that I think not necessarily I wanted, but one that we agreed on. And I don't know what to say, guys. Let me put this away here. I feel cursed. I feel cursed because we agreed on it. I paid for it, and it arrived. It arrived yesterday, and I opened it very late last night. And I think you guys will just have to see for yourself. So here it is. It's underneath this cloth right here. Here it is. It's built, and you can take a look at it. And I would say, what I am lucky about is there's no major damages to what I think is like visible. There's no major damages to how it is from a standpoint of being usable. But upon closer inspection, there's some issues. So I just wanted to be able to share them, just so you guys see. And how do I put this? Let me stop and say, like, today's stream is challenging. Today's stream is pretty challenging, and I know that like we're an hour in, and I've just been talking, and I appreciate you guys like being here and listening. Today's stream is challenging because I just got it yesterday, and I've been planning on doing this since I paid this person, over a week ago, and waiting for it to arrive. And the thing is that, like, because of where it's at and what I'm looking at, and sort of, the shock that I've had from finding this and receiving it, and because of, like, how do I put this? Let me flip the words just a little bit. This is an active, ongoing problem, and the thing is, it's an active and ongoing problem, but I'm gonna run a build in it today. Sorry, Vincani, what was that TKL? That was a KMAC LE. This one right here is a KMAC Happy in HHKB layout. But let's see, guys. So just first off, just to note, you guys might have been able to see it, but there is a little bit of a ano scratched off, like damage to the plate. I agreed to this. I saw this. I agreed to it. So I just wanted to point that out, and I knew that there would be damages to the plate. Like I was willing to. I knew this when I was buying this, and I was willing to accept this type of damage to begin with. But you'll just plainly see what I think is personally the worst one really instantly as soon as I flip it over. So if you guys are ready, here we go. So this is the one that personally annoys or frustrates me the most. So there is a pretty big finishing issue here. We've been talking, the seller and I have been talking for the last 3 months. We exchanged pictures with him last night when I opened it. He sent me pictures of what it looked like when he was shipping it. This wasn't there, and so this is a big this is the big thing of this, and the other thing that I think are the two worst. These are damages that happen in shipping. So this one is just a surface issue. Meanwhile, this one right here is actually like technically probably worse, but like, to be honest, like bothers me a little bit less. But this corner is dented just a tiny bit. So I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough situation because I know there's realities here, right? Like, this is not what I bought, but at the same time, this is not what the guy sold either. So it's weird. It's weird here because and I'm saying this yet again, but and this is kind of where I guess I'll have to sort of leave it for now, but this is active. Like, this is an active thing. This is an active sort of issue that's going on, and I'm still working and talking with the seller. So PC load letter. Here's the thing. So here's okay. How do I put this? I'm showing this on stream, and I know that there's a chance here that there's a chance here that the seller might be watching this stream. There's a chance that there are people who are just sellers in general watching the stream, and people who might have had issues with transactions. And what I'll say is this: there's only so much that I want to say, knowing that it's still active and ongoing. But I also am aware that of two things. One, I am opening this up to the court of public opinion, so you are very, very allowed, PC load letter, to be able to say things like that, even if I may not necessarily. But I also know that it is actively, again, weird, because I'm going to be doing a build in this, and I don't know what necessarily, like how necessarily that affects my ability to come to any sort of recourse or recompense for the, you know, what we have in front of us here. So it's weird. Today is weird. But yes, all hex, that this is where I'll sort of extend what I'll say. It could be bad handling by customs or shipping. I am inclined to believe at this juncture, at this current juncture, and this is where, again, I'm saying this publicly, I'm inclined to believe that these issues may have come from customs. Upon receipt, one thing that you guys didn't see outside of these damages is that the board, when I opened it from the hard case that it was packed in a hard case, and this hard case was packed in a box. When I opened it inside of the hard case, none of these screws were screwed in. So really think about that. Think about the implications there. Again, I don't know what I should say, but what I will say, I guess, to get us closer to the implication, is that looks to me like customs got to it. It has that appearance of customs got to it if this came in unscrewed. So, like, it could have been an agent that did this, and that's what I'll say. So, I'll leave this unit at that. I mean, I may say or explain more later as some might ask questions or as I go through it. But that's what I'll say for now. With that said, I'm just I'll come back to this thing that I'm saying here. I've been saying all night, but we have two cursed KMAC HAPPYS here. I have a cursed KMAC LE. it is very sad, the situation that I'm in, knowing that like, hey, this is what I really wanted. This is what I really wanted, and or like, the situation is not what I wanted, but these boards are what I wanted. So I'm in some ways I'm kind of heartbroken here. I'm kind of heartbroken, but I'm looking at this like, hey, we're live. We're live on stream today. I'm alive as a human being. You guys are alive as well. We have a KMAC Happy. In fact, we have two KMAC Happies in front of us today. And it's tough because, again, it is an active, ongoing conversation with possible recourse for this unit. But I also know that, like, this is... What's tough is that as much as I can have disappointment in this guy and even this guy from 10 months ago, I know that, like, my attitude today on stream could affect, you know, how you guys sort of take my situation, how you guys take these boards in front of us, and I could just equivalently say that, hey, I'm happy to have these things here today. So, you know, I don't know how you guys want to look at it, but I want to do some builds today, and I hope you guys are cool with that. So, shall we? I guess one thing I should do, maybe I ought to do here, is maybe we should dress this up in some keycaps, run a couple type tests, and then we'll begin breaking it down. What do you guys think? XDeeds, welcome. Is the customs agent who destroyed the Rukias. So funny, I choked on my the mint facility ice cream. Man. Okay. All right. So let's dress this up. I don't know. You guys want me to throw on honey on this? Honey with some alternate keycaps here. Maybe that would be the way to be totally sure that I got everything. It's a bummer, but overall, it's still a nice board. Yeah. Cheers to that. So, we'll go and do this and see where we get. We'll do honey for now. I have no idea how this will look, but the thing is, because this is like the pre-portion of today's build, if it looks terrible, we won't have to put this on again, but we are going to have to take this off once we do. Given the history / significance of the board to you, though, yeah. I mean, to me, it's historical. You know, it's like, yeah, it's a historical piece. It's just unfortunate. I mean. Meanwhile, I'm also aware that as I'm doing this, y'all are free to look at this one. For anyone who's unfamiliar, maybe I'll just give a little bit more history on since receiving this, what has happened here with the win key, the silver win key. I received this, and again, like sometimes, like how do I put this? Sometimes I throw fits. So like when I've gotten or received boards that are you know, damaged or scuffed or whatever in some way, just something stupid has happened to them, I'm just like, let's just go fucking full stupid. And it happened with the Brutal when we ended up building that during my build-a-thon. We put in those cherry blue stems and the Kailh RGB housing. That's a full lean into stupid. We rebuilt that and then still kind of leaned into stupid by using pre-tool cherry reds, which are still super scratchy even after like over lubing. So still partway stupid. This one right here, knowing the scuff or the curse of not having received the proper blockers. The The first build I did was with high rose switches, to which I found out that you're gonna have a very tough time fitting on, like, as much as people think, oh, high rose are super rare, oh, what an expensive, crazy rare switch. What I found out is that it is very hard to use high roses without either modding the stems or without, like, if you don't do that, without damaging your keycaps. So what I ended up doing was trying to outfit this guy with as many of the original high rose keycaps that actually the seller included. And then meanwhile filling out all the little gaps with blank EPBT dark gray keycaps that kind of matched the dark gray of those high rose. Did I say triple shots? Because I think they were like quad shots. These original, like the OG Yamaha, what was it, QX3. So that was the first build, and I was like, okay, this looks terrible. This looks stupid. So we ended up rebuilding this for also for the birthday build-a-thon with some Handerbite themed Franken switches and some SP DCS clear keycaps. So still remaining, you know, our stupidity's still there. Just only partially. I think one of the worst aspects of this is that on these Franken switches, I included these like OG cherry springs, like the light springs that are just like, they actuate so high at the top. That's like the worst part about it, and they're really light. And what I think is probably, like, honestly, in my opinion, the worst part about this was that, like, the lack of foresight of the fact that most of the Handerbite theme is like red, and then it's a red plate, so then the red just kind of disappears. Like, I think this would look way better on like a plate that wasn't, like a plate that was silver or a plate that was black or white or something. So yeah, I feel like I find that to be like the goofiest part. Yellow on titanium isn't the worst combo I've seen. Oh, that's not it. I think it's this one. I also don't hate it. Like, it's, again, I agree, it's not the worst thing I've seen. I just don't know if I like it. I don't know if I plain like it. Period, you know? I'm not throwing on these accents, I guess. But... 2 alts. Beige, of course, would win. So here's a reality. Again, my plan, my intention has always been, there's a, this is my grail, and there would technically be a perfect build for it, like in my brain. But tonight might not necessarily be that build. So we'll eventually get this outfitted to something I really like. Okay, I'm gonna have another sip of water because, again, I've been talking for over an hour now. We've just dressed this up. Let me know what you guys think of this look, and then we'll run some type tests. Okay, so one thing I need is my Limo connector to mini USB. One thing also is that this surprisingly has a very close, it's very close to the layout to what I would use, but it's not perfect. So the thing is, I don't know if I want to flash this right now or tonight at all, because I think it's, the actual layout as I tested it is actually close enough to, I think I could be able to use this through a type test today, whereas sometimes that's not the case when I buy keyboards that are already built, or PCBs that are already flash or something. But I don't think I'm going to do any flashing tonight. I don't think. The one main primary issue I believe that I had was FN tilde on this side was not mapped to delete. So I find that kind of a bummer. Okay. In fact, let's actually do this because I know that we probably want this type test for this dumb one first that I've already built in the past. Oh man, the lightness and like the high actuation point, just awful, just so awful. But all right, let me bring this a little bit closer. Let's throw it in right there, very carefully. Let's go to Mac Mini here, and let's turn off the music. Okay, guys, no predictions, but we're just gonna do sound test real, do a 60-second test, and we're probably gonna blow this super hard because, oh, did I? I think I lost chat. Where the heck did my chat window go? Oh, okay. 120 where, yeah, feel free to predict, but no like real prediction for you guys to lose points on. One second, everybody. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. I honestly, I don't believe in myself just because of the high actuation point, to be honest. So I'm leaning closer to Amphixius's guess. Let me find a wrist rest. And, all right, 60 seconds. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Flying. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you see that comedy of errors that happen just because, like, the actuation points are so high, it's so easy to get in, like, one error key that just throws me off. And I'm trying to, like, type lightly. So whatever you guys kind of, like, heard in this sound test is, is partially due to, like, trying to type lightly for, like, some semblance of accuracy. So, let's just move on. Let's move on to the this other build here. So I'm gonna be totally real and honest with you guys. I would have loved an opportunity to do a bunch of giveaways today because I'm like so happy I got my Grail, but I'm like less happy. So we're gonna still do some, but some of them are gonna be it's gonna be a little bit less extreme than previously planned. One of the things that I wanted to do that was kind of less related to my, this was not as fantastic as it was, but I wanted to be able to desolder these and then give away these switches. But there's a separate hang up here, which is my intent was to provide enough of these stupid Handerbyte Franken switches that would help cover a TKL. But the problem is I've lost like some housings that would have allowed for me to do that. So I apologize. We'll eventually we'll eventually put these into another build. Another thing is I think I need to fix some of these stems too, because some of these stems are like just a little bit different than the rest. Like I think there's a couple long pole stems in here. This one has some light wave style stems, which they're just like a different shape. So I'm gonna adjust them with some other like new Franken switching, and then I still need to get some sort of replacement housings. And then I want to throw them in another build, mess around with them there, probably put in some better springs too. And then at that point, we'll give them away. Hope that's all right with you, but we do have a couple giveaways for tonight. Feel free to check that giveaway command, or if you guys want to know. I think I only wrote in right now the Monstar Gear lube station, which is a pretty cool one. It's kind of big, which is why I'm kind of moving away from it, but it's a nice big lube station. And secondly, we're going to give away one of these Kailh switch openers that Dino Keys was clearing out. So stay tuned for that closer to the end. All right. Until then, let's check out the KMAC Happy HHKB. So didn't explain much about this build here, but I think what these are inside are vintage cherry black. I guess, I don't know. I think the word vintage to describe like the actual, you know, what a switch is a little goofy. So old, we'll just call them old cherry black switches. I think they feel spring swapped. I believe they're lubed and filmed, but I'm not quite sure with what. I think in a couple places there are some like Gateron switch tops like switched in for LED purposes. And then we got GMK Honey on here. Both of these have these red aluminum plates and just a proprietary PCB, which you'll see is kind of goofy if you haven't already seen me look at a KMAC Happy PCB before. So we'll take a look. But with that said, vintage black, let's try and go and get it. Whew, okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, Halloween, welcome, Mr. Buen. Damn, that speed. So I did a lot better here. The actuation point wasn't so high, so not too bad. But Halloween, welcome in. You missed an hour and a half of me talking about like the history of my SCUF with these like essentially Grail level keyboards. So I could tell it all again. I could try to summarize it. It's up there. It'll be up there in the VOD. But we got some SCUFs here. But hey, it's what it is, and we're gonna try to be happy with what we can build. What's SCUF? TLDR. Okay, TLDR. KMAC Happy. For those who don't know or just tuning in, this is what I understand to be like the first time a board was designed to actually account for an HHKB style layout. This one I had gotten in March of last year, and a SCUF here that occurred was that I willingly got the WinKey version knowing that it is supposed to come with detachable blockers, but it literally didn't come with the 1.5 unit variants of detachable blockers. So I've replaced them with KBDFans 5-degree blockers. 7 months later, I ended up finding someone who surfaced my actual legitimate like Grail keyboard, white whale, if you will, like All Hex was saying earlier. And I've been like working to negotiate a price that I've wanted for some time. we agreed to it about a week and a half ago. It finally arrived last night, and we got some finishing issues. We got a dent in the corner. So this is like an active conversation of what's gonna happen from here. And it's a scary stream to have, but at the same time, I'm gonna continue and stay focused here on what my plans were, which were to actually work on a build on these two tonight. And yeah, moving. So just in addition to that, part of the TLDR is just these keyboards are rare, man. They're rare. Like they don't surface. Like it's not even that they're expensive. It's that they are expensive. They might not necessarily be as expensive as, say, like some OTDs or even key colts or chains or anything, but they're high. They're high up there, but they're also just rare. You just don't find them. So I'm kind of happy to have this, but again, specifically for this guy, I just received this yesterday. It's still an active conversation I'm having, so I'm still kind of like, I don't know what's safe for me to say while I'm like live in public. On top of that, I am going to be doing a build, and so here's what it is. Now, the gray, this gray is nice, and I have history, and the history it means to me is just it's crazy, it's incredible. But you know, I grew up on a TKL KMAC, from about 8 years ago, where the gray was so nice, but having sort of graduated out of TKL and into HHKBs, it's like this became over time what I was looking for. And so it's tough. It's tough because you can't just find these. You can't just like find someone who has this and then like just get one off of Mech Market. They just don't show up. So it's tough. But okay, I want to move on to sort of the next aspect of stream today, because say that we got good KMAC HAPPYS. Just say that like this one was perfect. Say that this one came in perfect. There was a goal we had today, even past the fact that I wanted to show off these KMAC HAPPYS. And the goal today is a topic that I guess like we sometimes cover, and I have very stupid stances on it, I'm aware. And that is the concept of Franken-switching. So my first take on Franken-switching that I'll die on this hill on is the fact that I hate Franken-switch names. I hate when people come up with names for Franken-switches. I think they're horrible. I also, for that matter, think that even regular switch names that someone had to have come up with so that you can sell them on all these vending sites are also terrible. Like, I don't know. I just think switch names are terrible. Like, I don't know what to say. Switch names, Franken-switch names, original switch names, they're just all horrible. But at least like real switch names are official. But here's the thing. Like, I also have taken the stance in the past of like, bro, I got so many personal builds. I got so many just things that like I don't have time or like the capacity to Franken-switch. But at the same time, it's like it still interests me in some respect of what you get. And the problem, like, I mean, the problems just kind of extend out. You just end up with all these parts. So I'm just kind of like, it's fucked up. But I did want to make this into, okay, like, again, say that we had the most perfect KMAC HAPPYS. What I wanted to do today was turn this into the most luxury A/B test of a couple Franken-switches that I wanted to share today. One of which is a common one that you guys probably have seen lately within the last couple of months, and one that I don't think anyone really has talked about and people have tried. And I want to do that here live tonight. I also just eventually want to talk about this eventually and say something like a YouTube video. I have not produced any YouTube videos to this point other than just VOD dumps, but I do want to be able to talk about this in the future. And maybe just going over it today might be worthwhile. Maybe. We'll see. So, Someone go feel free to smash that that build command, and we can talk a little bit about what the plans are for tonight. And so we'll begin here with the common one that we're gonna throw into the win key. So into the win key, we'll be throwing in this. I've been talking to some people about this and just trying to learn what it is that people like about it, and just sort of how to progress from here. But this, you guys might you might know some people who have done this type of variation to this type of Frankenswitch. In short, let's kind of explain it. If you guys want to holler out the name that you believe it is, or that some people have given it, feel free to holler it out. I will refrain from saying it tonight, but I will tell you what the switch is and not necessarily its name. So this is a long pull Frankenswitch that's just meant to be really high pitched, that benefits from a polished JWK bottom housing. Plain and simple, that's it. This kind of gets covered here and there in some of our other that's a bougie ass blank. So there you go, all hex. Gym Leader Nathan's a big proponent of this blank name switch, but he goes for the variant where it's just Hyperglide on both the top and the bottom. And I realized I didn't write in Hyperglide. I tore down OP Blacks for these, yes, just to get the bottom housings. I think between and what I hear is that OP Blacks, H1s, they have a situation here where they, as I understand, the bottom housing is made from whatever material it's made of, but is also has polished rails. This one in particular that has the polished bottom rails, I believe who I've heard this variant from would be folks like Gerald Juby, I think maybe Jeff's Battle Station I've heard from as well. I was talking about this with Kevin T. Dam. So this is like a different kind of variant where it's just like you're not necessarily using the Hyperglide housing in total, bottom and top, because you want the polished bottom rails, but you're not using an OP Black housing in whole because you want something that I guess is supposed to be a little bit higher pitched in the top housing from Cherry that the OP Blacks don't necessarily have. It's so weird I always have these. I just put cherry tops on H1s. Yeah, so I think H1s kind of serve the same effect. I don't know if there's any like magic behind like our OP Blacks, even more polished than H1s, because I think H1s are to some extent as well. So this is what's going to go in this one. So you guys already know what it is probably, because probably so many other streamers build with it. But let's turn the music down a little bit and let's just take one close to the microphone. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear this. I hope maybe you will be able to, and you can just kind of see the pitch kind of get high because the Kailh Black stems specifically are a long, force this to become a long pole Frankenswitch, for which the long length of the pole literally jams to the bottom of the stem cavity or the pole hole sooner than anticipated, and that produces what I understand is a higher pitch sound, because the normal part that bottoms out of a stem isn't bottoming out. It's just like this one part that's very hyper focused is happening sooner. So let's just listen to this. If you guys want, maybe I could find, for example, I have these ultra glides. They call them ultra glides from what was it, R&D KBD, these worked in switches. Let me grab one of these guys and we can just make a comparison here between these quote unquote ultra glides in comparison to or these worked in hyperglides in comparison to these blank name Frankenswitches. So which one is which? I think this is the H1. We'll be able to find out by virtue of the sound. So this right here is the Frankenswitch. This is the Ultra Glide. So a higher pitch sound. CAD, welcome to the stream. No way somebody actually using the DCS clear caps. Never thought I'd see the day. I ended up getting these. It's funny because I ended up having one purpose for them that went away really rather quickly, and then I ended up repurposing them for this particular one. So let me just let's go back to that real quick. CAD, welcome to the stream. I ended up getting these clear caps because I wanted to build a clear keyboard. The problem with this is that I don't know how to hand wire a keyboard, and there's no clear keyboard 60% keyboard PCB that I am currently aware of. I don't know how to hand wire, and the case that I was planning on using, which was a clear switch Couture acrylic 60%. I don't think that I could fit a teensy in there even if I learned to hand wire. But yes, CAD, this is the second thing that came into play here, is that I made a bunch of stupid ass Franken switches to produce like linear, like a full linear board that kind of has some issues. Like I think these blues are long poled because they came from the stems came from cobalt switches, and then the green ones are just weird because the KK light waves that I got them from are like the stem is just like different. But yeah, so the idea was, okay, like let's put these stupid ass Franken switches into this build, and then let's throw these clear keycaps on so we can kind of get a hander bite style here. Okay, Anthixius, thanks for the lurk. All right, so again, let's just pull this out again, just for the one last look at the comparison between these Hyperglides and these Franken switches that people like. Hyperglide, Franken switch. Different pitch, different sound. I mean, it's what it is. Okay, next up, I'm gonna continue the sound a little bit until we try the music a little bit until we get the switches out. All right, here's what has happened. It was last week, so here's the story. My continuous stories for the night. We haven't even started the build, and it's an hour and a half in. Either of these builds, because we're gonna do 2 builds tonight. Last week, I was just Franken switching for fun. It's just the reality. It's just what I was doing. I don't know what order to tell this story in, but maybe you guys just have to hear it first. So yeah, hit that build. Thank you, Peter Poppins. Welcome to the stream. Take a look at this second switch. It's the second one here on this list. It's Panda housing with a Hyperglide stem, and fuck, let's just do it. I'm not even I don't even know where to go to begin to tell the story, because there's a story behind it. I don't know that the story is particularly relevant. Maybe some parts of it are, but I think it's even more important to actually investigate what's happening more than tell the progression of the story. So here we go here. I'm gonna do the Hyperglides first, and then we're gonna listen to the second Franken switch here, which all Hex is saying we have to name the switch in the second build. Obviously, some people here need to name things for some reason. I guess I can understand that sometimes, and I quote from one of my favorite shows ever, BoJack Horseman, sometimes labels can be helpful. I understand that. With that said, I think names are just kind of stupid sometimes. I don't know what to tell you guys. But anyways, here's the previous Franken switch from before that we've been testing so far. Hope you guys can hear that. This is what it is. Meanwhile, if you guys want to hear this one, the one that I was working on from last time around, here it is. So side by side, one at a time, or just, yeah, as we kind of compare. So yeah, so that's what it is. All right, let me tell the story. I think maybe I'll tell some of the story. I'll try to be short because I know I'm wasting so much time tonight. Clack City. Last week I was just testing Franken switching, and one thing that I've wanted to try for a while was something that's been considered a joke. So let me go and find this. I will specifically. I gotta find these. I stupidly, I should have prepped this before stream. I didn't, but I need to find these two threads. One is a thread on Reddit, and the other one is a thread on Keeb Talk. So let me go and find them, and we'll talk about them. Okay, here's that. Give me 1 second. I need to search something. I'm very surprised Keeb Talk has not devolved into a cesspool. I give them props. Okay, so here we go. I found it. All right, guys. Those caps are, yeah, these are, this is GMK Honey with alternate alphas. Okay, so here's the, was that it? This might not have necessarily been it. 1 second. This is one of them. It's weird because I definitely thought this had more upvotes. Alt Alpha is truly a rare move. I'm a big white on some other color keycap set. Full stop, like mods and alphas. It's just this is what I personally really like. It's aside from HHKB layouts in terms of keycaps, I really like when everything's one color and it's white on another color. Okay, let's take a look. So there was a series of threads on like Reddit where people were doing this thing. Alt alphas from GMK Honey 2, monochrome just says yes. So let me paste this. But the thing is, oops, this is most definitely not the only time that someone's posted some stuff like this. You could just like look it up. I think like I don't know. I can't really find it, but people kind of joke about this because basically they're trying to recreate another Franken switch that became the actual name of another switch. So I'll say it here. People were trying to recreate this sort of idea of a holy panda, where you throw in a halo stem into a panda housing, and people joke that like, well, what if you threw in a brown stem, an MX brown stem into this? And I get it because people shit on cherry browns a lot, or like light tactiles a lot. I get it. Feel free to joke, whatever. I don't care. I like light tactiles. I like a lot of switches. It's fine. Like, I think it's fine. But I can understand and recognize this is the reality. People make fun of it. I don't agree with it, but it's what happens. Clear stems, clear my panda, zeal stem. Oh, to be fair, that shit was annoying. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's talk about what is happening, because this is actually like, it's really important because I discovered something I didn't know. So I wanted to go and do this. So I actually picked up these YOK Trash Pada housings. I picked up a bunch of, what did I pick up? Here's what I picked up. I ended up picking up, I have those butter browns from R&D KBD. I have some pre-tool browns. I actually even got myself some Kailh browns. They're not easy to find. They're on KP Republic. Deep friend voice for anyone else? Wait, what? Oh, is something getting all fucked up? Uh-oh. Hi, brother, welcome. Mic is staticky. How about now? Is that better? Maybe I'm clipping because I'm talking too loud. I don't know. Let me know if y'all still having these issues. This conversation sounds intense. What's going on? We've had a lot of intense conversations today. Hammer brother. From some scuffed large purchases of these grails. Still static. Are you for real? Let me see. Still, is the static still out there? Let me see if I can monitor this. I feel like I hear it too. Wait, is it still there? How about now? I turned off my primary mic, the head-worn lav. Is there still static? Scuffed large purchase. Yeah, we had a scuffed large purchase from earlier. Sounds better. So okay, this. Yeah, I said. I'm gonna put these away now. I'm gonna put these away now. Okay, I turned off my primary mic, so we're now just using the AC2035. Hey, the Noctua special. Okay, we'll come back to the scuffed large purchases, but I want to talk about this. So I got these Kailh brown stems, right, guys, right? Kailh brown stems, am I right? I got these Kailh brown stems. So what is a Kailh brown stem? Kailh brown stem is literally one of these like light tactiles, but the pole is longer. So you're gonna have like a similar effect throwing these into as I anticipate, you're gonna have a similar effect of like the long pole that you would inside of say a panda housing or something, or just something that has a short pole stem cavity. But it's light tactile instead of like one of these like major tactiles. So I was Franken switching last week, trying to put these Kailh brown stems into short pole stem bottom housings, right? Holy dang, these headphones. So I was doing that, right? I was like, oh, okay, this is a little higher pitched. Now let me compare with Hyperglide stems just to see like how much higher pitched Kailh brown stems are. And I was confused. What ended up happening, I threw these Hyperglide brown stems, like these Ultra Glides, the butter browns from R&D KBD. I threw in these Hyperglide stems into the panda housings to compare them to the Kailh brown in the panda housings. And I was confused because the Hyperglides were higher pitched. And I was like, what the fuck is going on, right? Like, I'm just like, is this broken? Is one part of this broken? Because why is this happening? This doesn't seem right. And it took me a while to realize I have some pre-tool browns. Let me go and grab my pre-tool browns and see if they have the same effect. I threw them in the panda housings. It was the deepest out of them all. Like, it was the lowest pitch. It was lower than the Hyperglides, and it was lower than the Kailh browns. I'm like, okay, so then there's something different here about the difference between pre-tools and the retools or the Hyperglide versions of these stems. So let's take a look. I have some pictures up somewhere, so bear with me. I gotta find these pictures, so give me 1 second. Take a look here. I got stream remote back on. Check that out. This right here, I'll turn this back on here, the music, just so we got some ambiance back, right? Okay, so take a look. These are, the left two are these pre-tool designs for these stems. And meanwhile, the right is the retool or the Hyperglide version of the stem. So it's just like a different shape, a different design. You can see it's very clearly different, right? But take note of this. What I'm noticing here is that this right here and this right here are things that didn't exist before. And I will say, like, here's how I would describe it, is that the sides are that's the best way to look at this. They're pushed in. Like, there used to be nothing, and now they're pushed in. Right? So, what is happening then with the throw this in MS Paint. All right. So what is happening then is crack open a Panda housing. And in fact, I was talking to Kevin T. Dam with this. Crack open all your housings and take a look at what you see, because I noticed something that is there in a Panda housing that isn't there in most other housings. So think about that for a second. Look at this guy. There is this. This guy right here is a small step. Like, it's elevated over the rest of the floor of the bottom housing. This tiny step is here. And I found out that Pandas, let's zoom in. If I can figure out how to, there we go. Let's zoom in. Enhance, right? There is a small step that's raised up off of the floor. And think about that, guys. When you look at this picture, the part that's pushed in on the stem is now striking this, which is even earlier than a long pole striking the bottom of a shortened stem cavity. And there's also what I imagine to probably be more surface area here, hitting the actual step there. So that was my surprise. The thing is, just as a heads up, then think about this. Hyperglide stems are the only ones that have this design. I haven't found any other stems that look like this. Meanwhile, Pandas have this. Most other bottom housings don't. But Kevin and I discovered Utemu housings have this. But what's also silly is that, like, there's Utemu switches that they don't have the standard, like, the 4-leg top housing design or the outer housing design. So it's like they're like less useful in that way. But this is where this comes from. So the second thing I wanted to show was this other thread of a guy who kind of described this. I have some RGB brown stems that have that design. I can send a pic, one sec. Okay, so let's talk about this. People have done this sort of joke Franken switch where they've thrown just and without detailing it, they have thrown in a cherry brown stem inside of a Panda housing, and it's a joke. They do that, they laugh about it, then they throw it away or they undo it, right? But they aren't. I feel like this hasn't been talked about enough because not a lot of people have realized there's a difference. I don't know if these people have thrown in pre-tool design stems or retool design stems. Hard to know, but what I do know is that someone here on this Franken switch, it's a long thread that's like, you know, what is this, like 461 responses or pages long or whatever. Someone here did actually try to critically analyze it. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that they say, but they do end up saying, let's see. Where did I see this? Well, let's just read it. I'll read it word for word. I assembled these as a joke. This guy did it himself. He says, they're referred to derisively on other forums. Not sure if I've ever heard of a build with them. Put together with some lube. Pleasantly surprised by these. They are very poppy, but not excessively so. They lack refinement. Tactility makes a grinding noise when typing. They also wobble. It's not terrible. Has potential. Amplifies the KMAC Brown's weak tactility. 60 grams, good weight, very robust. Sent some to a builder. Lubing brings a significant improvement. They sound less grindy, more clacky. So more clacky. They were already very poppy, but lubing them makes them more clacky. I think he mentions, again, these brown Pandas are poppier. And I'm gonna guess that this guy who did this used the retool or the Hyperglide versions of these stems, but no one really talks about doing this in particular. So what long roundabout way of me getting to this point, but I'm now going to explain that, like, well, what the fuck? if some people like really high pitched switches, and a lot of people out there in the hobby and on Twitch, streamers, they like these high pitched linears that come from these Franken switches that a lot of streamers just end up doing, these blank game switches that we talked about from before. Kailh Blacks inside of blah blah blah. Well, why not do this with a linear version of that retooled stem? And that's how we get to this. Something that I can hear with the music still on. My pre-retooled brown stems have that Hyperglide style stem. Interesting. I have some browns from like early 2010s that have this style. The thing is, when you say pre-retooled, it has me wondering, like, what if it is retooled? Like, what if it just wasn't named it? Or what if, like, I don't know, it was just some weird transitionary period, you know? So I don't know. I'm curious. I sent you a picture of what PC Load Letter is talking about. Whoops. So what are we talking about specifically here? Because I'll bring out some of these like old browns so you guys can see what I have. The shape of the face. I think that's what he meant. Okay, PC Load Letter. Also, Mr. Mendax, welcome. She says that KMAC that it is I with the scuff. I'll miss the 2 hours of story here. Let's crack this open. This is these are browns from early 2010s, or I don't know, just some super old. Cherry brown. So I have this face, whereas you guys have this face for what you guys are gaming as pre-retail. Okay, wait. RGB brown stems. So the thing is, at some point, maybe I wouldn't even classify it as necessarily even retooled if this is how you guys want to label it. But there was at some point where they made some kind of design update to have this shape. 001 Anthony sent me a shit ton of browns that he used. RGB brown stems, which you said were very smooth. Okay. So at some point there was a design difference. I don't know. Again, like here's what I'll say. Retool, Hyperglide. I don't know that these are the correct label, but there was a design change in the stem that happened at some point. Maybe a little bit earlier than a couple of years ago when they started pushing out like the fact that they've retooled new stems, but this design did change because they weren't always like this, at least not when I was around in my early phases of being in the hobby from 2012 to 2017. My browns were off a board built in late 2017, and I think that makes sense because I think that's when Cherry started branching out and producing things that were just like a little bit different. I think around that time is when they started. But like, I don't know how to put it. I digress a little bit because whatever the case may be, it's this shape that people, I feel like, haven't been putting into Panda housings and taking them seriously, because Panda housings, I think people were trying to use as a way to garner more tactility. But if you flip the script and think about like, okay, what happens when you put a linear in one of these Panda housings? What do you get? You get the focus being this pushed in, backside face shape, being pitted against here, the raised step, and then you end up getting something that has something totally different. And that's what we want to do today. But Young Koi, welcome back to the stream. And so that's where we are. So enough of the chit chat. 2 hours in. I finally want to get started. How about you guys? Here we are. Kevin T. Dam, welcome. I don't know if you were here for all of that, but welcome finally. We got the 2 scuffed KMACs, and we got the these Franken switches that we're going to be working on today, working these builds on today. So it's going to be a long stream. It's already been 2 hours in, and here's where we are. We're standing. What I want to do, just so you guys know, here's how I'm looking at this. What I want to do is I want to do both at once. Like I want to like not finish one and type, but just like do these kind of at the same time. Harvest switches here, harvest switches here, solder switches here, solder switches here, and when we're finally done, then we'll actually do the type test. That way there's like no surprises, you guys aren't influenced necessarily. And for anyone just tuning in, this is my Grail keyboard. I flipped it over. There's a huge scuff on it. It's still an active conversation that I'm having with the seller, but I do know that we are building in this today. Let's just kind of see how things go, and let's continue along. Okay. Hope y'all are ready. Brought out a little tray. Just gonna crack these open. I don't even think I want to use this. I want to use the like a longer actual L wrench. Because it's pretty deep getting into the top side holes. Oh, another scuff that I guess was agreed upon also was one of these feet was kind of messed up. Honestly, like at this stage, given everything, like that's kind of the least of my worries. The huge finish issue, I think, is, you know, the bigger fish to fry, as well as the dent as well. Okay. So I'm just gonna flip this over, get those screws out. For those of y'all who don't know, what's cool about this board is kind of the rarity of this, where you get two options, one of which is very uncommon. I think largely in part because people don't like it for some reason, whereas I don't understand why they don't like it, but you actually get a bottom mounting option in addition to a top mounting option. The KMAC LE I had only had bottom mounting. So, hey, there we go. Wacky Slush. Here's Andy, and he doesn't have enough points to redeem the sound effect. So we gotta do highlight my message, bing bong. I guess I should add the bing bong sound effect. I feel like a lot of people are really into that. And to be honest, I probably... Oh, there we go. There we go.
Wacky Slush.
Yeah, you got a homie. Celebrate. Oh. Oh, I think that's this. And he's using all his points now. That was stupid. Yeah, man, there's so much. Oh, I guess I top mounted this last time around. Rest in pepperoni. Two, 4, 6, 8. Y'all are killing it right now. 2 hours in, no build. I am sure that these are all the same screw, so keep it together. I think we'll be fine. Let's see. I guess at this stage now, to remove the PCB plate assembly through these screws, I can use this iFixit. I think it's a smaller bit though. This board makes me want some McDonald's. Roomy, welcome. Are the bottom cases the same? So that's the funny thing too. They are, but obviously one's a super different color. So I can Frankenstein. I was thinking about that earlier today. I can Frankenstein these, but the colors like it just be kind of off. McDonald's, hell yeah. Go get some, DoorDash it. Recommend. Dude, there was a point, I'm not sure if it's still active, but they stopped doing breakfast all day. Sucks. Play the Dorito. That would be fun. You know what? I actually feel like if I did play the Doritos theme song, I might actually get DMCA'd. Like I got DMCA'd for playing the Elliot Neanderthal high-pitched voice theory video. Like they YouTube refused to actually keep my video or actually publish my video without removing it. Ruby, how's the stream going? It was 2 hours of talking. It's been 2 hours of talking so far. I don't know if that's any great indicator of how it's going. Let's see. I guess for some reason I put away that plate PCB combo on the sofa. But let me carefully put that there. McDonald's clutch as fuck lately if you use the app. Chatty stream is the best stream. Well, we've been chatting about a lot of things here. Sick ass deals. So for anyone just tuning in, welcome. I've spent an hour talking about, or over an hour, maybe about an hour, talking about the sadness I have of the unfortunate situation of what would otherwise be two really holy grail style or endgame keyboards that I actually have in my possession. Poured in a lot of dollar signs into it, and they're both scuffed in their own ways, and one of which is still, actually both of which still ongoing conversations. So here's the bottom case, which I guess is lined in a little bit of foam. Let's pull this out. We're gonna go with no foam. That's cool with y'all. Then we spent another half hour plus talking about a state of common or trending Franken switches within the last couple months to go along with a new Franken switch that I don't think people have really tried or taken very seriously. And that's what we're going to be sort of A/B testing today. We're going to be A/B testing this today, pretty much in the most luxurious way possible. That foam looks different. Yeah, it came with it. I'm not a big foam guy, so to me, I'm like, I don't really care. I don't really care about foam. If y'all want to see it again, I'll whip it out when we get back to it. But okay. Make a Bing Bong themed keyboard. That is an excellent idea. Has anyone here heard a better idea? That's a great idea, right guys? Right guys? Right? A Bing Bong themed keyboard? Scuff tells the story, it's just shitty when it's outside your controller, not yours. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when you have to pay the price for it. Can you make a keyboard where all the letter keys just say poo poo pee pee? Ooh, that would be pricey. I feel like you could, but that would be pretty pricey. Chris's signature keyboard, you'd need a lot of P keycaps. Alright, so here's the thing. A separate part of this is at least today we won't have to do any stabilizers, which always takes me like pointlessly takes me half an hour per keyboard. And at least we won't have to do it today. Has anyone made a keyboard of stone? I just got in a keyboard made of concrete. And just as a heads up, if anyone wants to, you know, here's spoilers for anyone over here. I'm gonna build this concrete keyboard next week. So Das Concrete. Are you guys hungry? I'm hungry. Hype? Yeah. It's a tray mount. I think, you know, what sucks about this one is I think so we were able to pull out the center and spacebar standoffs on the Alopal pretty easily. I don't know that I can do that with the concrete as easily. Fucking always, every stream make me hungry and I order DoorDash. I probably make you hungry because I take forever. Found these. Order the Dremel now and you'll have it by next week. I need to. McDouble with mac sauce fire. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. I dropped a lidded water bottle, so there was no spill. Spicy nuggets, miss. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, this one sucks because these are blanks. So I'm gonna have to mix these up. I don't know the next time I'm gonna be using these because I'm probably not gonna run this today. These blanks. We're probably gonna go GMK and GMK just so we have the best A/B test possible. We'll probably go. Here are my thoughts. And maybe we'll do a poll, but I was considering. I got back Boneyard from Ada, and I was thinking doing Red Devils as well. So maybe Boneyard on the gray, so it'll be gray on gray. Then we'll have this one pop with Red Devils, red on silver. What y'all think about that, guys? Red Devils would look so sick on silver. Yeah, especially with this like red plate just to match. Just you got that Korean theme going on. Dang, some of these are tight. I just got my Red Devils input on my F2 nutty. Nice. Nice. So good. What color's your F2? Out of curiosity. That's sounds like a fun one. Silver, nice. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that today. Red Devils on this. We did honey on this titanium earlier, and it was interesting. Not the worst thing in the world, but I don't know if I'd do it again. It wasn't bad, but Boneyard will be better. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Alright, stupidly enough, I use these what are, I guess, are normally switch containers for keycaps. Then where am I going to put my where am I going to put the switches, you know? Stupid. Yeah, what'd you build the F2 with, Halloween? I'm curious. You got me wondering. Wait a second. SP Star Meteor White. Oh. Lately, I've been trying to catch up on my backlog of switches to lube. Hex actually, I was actually planning on if I wasn't doing these builds tonight, just given all the craziness of the last 24 hours, I was thinking of pushing forward this PH60 with Pro Worlds, because I actually lubed the Pro Worlds earlier this week, and yeah, I'll give the spoiler. The Pro Worlds are crazy. How do I put this? So many things. Stop. I have money again. Don't make me say goodbye to it. Wait, to the Pro Worlds? Crazy good? Yeah, I'll just spoil it. I'm just gonna spoil it and say it out loud. Please be shit. Please be shit. Please be shit. Please. Okay. Okay. Then good. The Pro Worlds, I bought 66 of them. I didn't even buy 70 just because it's so damn expensive, right? This will be good. This will be good for you. They're incredibly inconsistent. Like, and I think it's the leaves. Like, the leaves are just all like just a little off. So like, for the most part, like I have 64 out of 6. I broke 2, and I guess that's why I buy extras. I have 64 of them that are good. They meet the threshold of good and working. But like, I would say it's like it's split into thirds. Like there's like 3 tiers of like, holy shit, these sound amazing, and then it progressively gets like not as good. So like I only have like about like 23 of them that are like, whoa. And so I can like work to like bend the leaves, but it's also like the reason why I broke those 2 to begin with were because like trying to position these like click leaves, yeah, a third are amazing, yeah. Trying to position the click leaves inside of a cherry, like an MX style switch is really challenging. So I'm like worried about I'm worried about how clickies are gonna turn out, like the Zeal clickies, because the Zeal clickies like type test video came out, and like they sound pretty good and they sound consistent. But I'm very worried. Like I think I can understand why they say you void your warranty when you open it up, because I think they're gonna anticipate people are gonna fuck up their clickies. Just my prediction. I'm not saying that for sure, but it's just my prediction. Like, you have to be careful handling these Pro Worlds, so I'm gonna think that you're gonna have to be careful with the clickies too. So a third sound is amazing, 100%. Yeah, did the test with SA. Yeah. Here's the next thing. Those third sound amazing in hand, but like I mounted them to a lube station. I know it's just a lube station, so it's not gonna give me like the best picture. Like it's one of these Monster Gear lube stations, like the small one that I'm not raffling off today or doing marbles for today. When you throw keycaps onto switches and like you just mount them to something, I don't know that I'd call them like the most amazing thing in the world. They're interesting, but I don't know if they're like amazing. I'm glad I have them so I can try them out, but I wouldn't, just off the bat after having like gone through them to tune them, I wouldn't recommend necessarily, and even without having done a build in it, I wouldn't recommend necessarily like, yeah, you gotta go get Pro Worlds. They're very interesting, but they're not shit, but they're not the GOAT, you know? Okay, where was I? I was gonna do this. It's desoldering time, right? And so I know our good friend Allhex here has made fun of me for the issues that that came from the last desoldering stream. I got a replacement nozzle. I think this is what it's gonna be. So, not a terrible outcome for such an old clone switch. Yeah. So let me also throw this in hand and also mounted to a station. Box navies are louder. So if you're going for loudness, Pro Worlds aren't really it. It's a different sound. But kind of like volume wise, they're not louder than box navies. All right, we got the N316. We're gonna throw this in brand new, and we're gonna start off the N316 journey. This FM204, doing these KMACs. I didn't eat very much today, guys. So you know, I had a bowl of cereal and I had some frozen. I see you're looking at copying a Sidewinder. Hey, Genyu Saihan, welcome back. It's great to see you again. I would love to. I'm hoping that I'm not gonna just miss it. But yeah, the Sidewinder Extras IC came out, and yeah, I'm interested. This is funny. So I have these blockers here, and we don't even need to do anything. They're gonna just stay there. All right, start of a new journey here. Let's do it one at a time, and then we'll solder it in one at a time. Put this here. Ooh, that's clean. Hey. For those who don't know, so I'm not sure what the Let's Go is. Was it for the? Oh, I need to get the. I'm gonna plug in my fume extractor. I'm just sniffing solder right now. For anyone who doesn't know about the Sidewinder, or for that matter, the Duck Viper V1, very specifically that V1 Viper. It's super interesting because they're tray mounts. They're tray mounts, but they're tray mount HHKBs. So what does that mean? That means when they machined the case, they literally kept the blockers in the corners. And then the PCBs are shaped to cut out those corners. It's interesting. Like, in my opinion, it's like, whoa. If I recall correctly, Sidewinders also have different spots for the mounting posts. Yeah. My Duck I have a Duck Eagle V1, and it's not standard like tray mount positioning for those standoffs or the mounting posts. Not at all. I thought they were. Like at some point, I was just like, is this just a tray mount? And I realized it's like a little bit different. Alright, while we're here, let me... I have this 1.6 cleaning pin. Let's just see how smoothly it passes through. Okay, yeah, that is smooth. That is so smooth. So yeah, this one, take a look at that. I don't know if y'all see that. But this passes in like nothing. Nobody's business. Whereas, I'm trying to put this same exact heteronormative motion here, but this just won't even, this won't go in. Very suggestive motion. Glad it turned out to be a relatively, it's like a $50 replacement nozzle. So simple, yes. Cheap, no. Uh-oh. Alright, is it time to try to clean out the interior? Because I'm noticing something a little funny right there. One second. Off screen, we will do this. Or off camera. Alright. A little bit more cleaning, bear with me. Alright. Let's carry on, hopefully. That might need to be reflowed. I need to do that thing where I hold it just a little bit longer to continue to suck. Oh no! I lifted a pad. Take a look, guys. It's like I didn't even see it. It didn't even like feel like it happened. It's just like gone. Like I don't know. It's like it didn't feel like it happened. But it just did. Too hot or the wiggling? What temperature I'm deciding at? 750. F. Oh man. No, that's a bummer. What I've found is like I like doing this little wiggle. I have found it to be just historically not dangerous. But it's like the best way to get all of the solder out of the joint. So you're hotter than you're at 850 instead? Well, I guess we'll have to see if this ends up working. I go cooler. So the funny thing is, I feel like 750 is like the default, and also what I find or think was recommended by Hako, and I don't know, like even just in the sense of like, I don't know, I don't know what I'm saying. I vaguely recall them like wanting you to use 750 for one reason or another, but I kind of forget. How cool do you go, PC Load Letter? For cherry boards where I harvest switches, yeah, because I don't care about the PCB. I see. Makes sense. Hold up. So I'm gonna check some of these because I'm not 100% certain whether or not some of these are like liftable. Like this one should be. Okay, some of these definitely need to be reflowed. Around 350C. What's that in Fahrenheit? Out of curiosity. My hands are a little full. I'm unable to make that calculation at the moment. .662, I see. So that's like the same as my iron. My iron's default is at 662. So my iron's at 300 to 315. Oh, so you're lower. Vycock. Thank you for the follow. I feel like there are a lot of these I'm going to need to reflow. So you know, another funny thing is I forgot to change those like gaskets. I wonder if that affects this. Ah, this is hot, man. Oh shit, I'm also completely out of focus, aren't I? Apologies. My goodness, this thing is hot. I always just use the lowest temperature that'll do the job at the pace that's acceptable for me. That is probably a better idea. I probably ought to kind of figure that out. Because there probably is like a good minimum on my end too. but this has resulted in one lifted pad. This hasn't happened, to be honest. Like, I haven't had this happen in a really long time. Just like lifting a pad. Older PCBs from this era have lifted pad issues. Ah. So what you're saying is it's not a surprise. Do you think it's a factor of it being old? Or do you think it's a factor of the way these were sort of manufactured? The manufacturing used at that time, I see. All the more reason to be careful then, huh? I'm curious how hard it would be to really like recreate this PCB. In an attempt to kind of address, say, like lifted pads. Probably take, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's not that hard, or like how it just figures like, not that it's not hard, but I'm pretty sure it's the same kind of standard positioning, yeah. So what if I don't wiggle? Oh my god, what the fuck? Well, that was weird. It like gooped out. That one's definite reflow. The wiggle makes sense. Just trying to like break it off from like where it might be positioned too close to like an edge. Okay, let's see if we could pry out, or how many of these we'll be able to pry out. So the escape key is literally where I understand the lifted pad was. Man, these are tight. I'm scared of breaking things off here. I'm sure these reds are removable, but maybe they're just tight. I don't want to actually try to use that much force. Some BDD on here. I wonder if we're gonna have to end up jumping. Probably the answer is probably yes, right? What do you guys think? For that escape key, I think the escape key is the problem one. Pretty likely. Oh, Ada's here. Scuffed build, almost 3 hours. Oh, you know this. You know what I'm worried about? What if tonight's stream goes past 6 hours? Ooh. I don't like when my streams go past 6 hours. YouTube doesn't let me cut off these streams starting soon. Depends on where the plated through hole is connected. Yeah, figure. Something about these like red inks just seem like so like tight. I'm wondering like how do you loosen these up? Probably, I mean, I'm probably gonna fall asleep mid-stream again. See. Always falling asleep, huh? Well, to be fair, y'all did hear me talk for about 2 hours. So, it's been a long stream and I kind of understand. What's the YouTube time limit again? 5 hours? It's like okay. There's a 6 hour time limit for being able to edit within the YouTube UI. So like the YouTube Studio. So it's like if I wanted to chop off the intro and the outro of my stream today, and the stream is longer than 6 hours, I actually have to like download it and then open it up on my own software, say like Premiere or something, or whatever. Are fucked up. This one shouldn't be. Like felt like it was like close to fucking up. Yeah, I'm kind of like, why risk it? Escape came off. This one here should be good too. There we go. The remaining bottom row ones should also be good to go as well. There we go. Why? see. Why is this one so challenging? There we go. This one should be the last one. Okay, so the rest of these, there's a lot of these need reflow. So let's whip this out. Give me 1 second. The wire that's going through in my shirt is weird, and also this whole thing is weird because I'm not certain if I'm still gonna have like static. Alright, let's say I turn on, let me turn on this primary mic again. I may have become a little bit louder. Let me know if you guys hear any crazy static. If the static is back. Definitely louder. You know, maybe instead of pulling out the iron, because we're doing this all at once anyways, I might as well begin this. Okay, working fine. Nice. Okay, let me continue here with desoldering. This needs to went to sleep, so gotta wake this up. Okay, back in business. Currently can't hear out of one ear, so I'm not a good judge of sound. Is that like a I'm hoping that's a temporary or by choice situation you got. Ear infection, oh my gosh. Oh, I just burned my, I burned my work mat. It's not a desk mat, it's a work mat. No way a desoldering gun, this guy is rich. I don't know about that. Do you have a soldering handpiece for the FM204? Let's try. Are you talking about this? 20,000, not bad. He streamed with a webcam right out of 2003. It was so bad. I am not comfortable with this. No, you buy a handpiece for the solder. Oh yeah, no, I don't. The problem I had with that is that you have to like plug and unplug. I know that's like sounds stupid, but it's like I didn't want to like have to get up and like plug and unplug and like have a separate holder for it. And I like the Edson 2020 that I have. And it was expensive, but you just can't afford to see his boards in their true quality. Surprised you desolder flat on the desk. It's one of the reasons I got the 204. I like soldering flat. And the 204 is like light enough for this to be done without a whole lot of hitches. Like, because you know you're not carried down by the weight of everything. The performance is so much better with the T12, T15 soldering tips. for the 204 soldering hand tool. This is about to trick me right here. There is yes. Okay, no lifted pads on the same position. It's about to trick me. I need to take out these LEDs right here, and also right here. Oh, I feel like that's a reflow. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna clean out the inside of the nozzle, just because I feel like I've been doing a lot of these, and I just want to make sure I can keep it clean. I need one of these ends. Tech 909, welcome. Welcome to stream. Yes, I myself quite like these guns. I may recommend it, but I know it's a little bit pricey. How much are they? Funny story about that. Yours is the priciest. The thing is, like, there's some crazier... There are most definitely some crazier desoldering stations, 100%. This one, honestly, is like... It's the one I chose, and it's like on the cheaper end of desoldering stations that are, you know, not the FR301 gun. L on rubber hose raffle, why live? Oh no. I've never entered a rubber hose raffle. Wait a second, let's clean some of this out. Having some issues. Not even. Oh shit. So let me toss this. Not even a fan of his sculpts. I just need that trade fodder. Ah, man. Alright. I know it's like a thing people do. I'm not a fan of the trade fodder. The trade fodder lifestyle. Did you join that archetype raffle? The most recent one I did, I didn't get a win. I'm not gonna look at it as like I took an L. It's more just I didn't win. Last week's though I did. I think it was last week's. I gotta check what I had gotten. Like I'm just like I'm on the hook for like a few archetype wins over like the last. I win an archetype raffle every now and then. I just kind of forget what it was I even got until I get it. Which one did you get last week? Let me see. I got the one that was like a skull. There are names for these things, and I don't know the names other than the Kolk. How's it going this week because the orange? Yeah, the orange was sick this week, but yeah. No win there. Appreciate the patience, everybody. I'm just cleaning off camera right now. I think we're just gonna call this clean. Let me see my outstanding archetype wins. Archetype from... Jeez. Shit, none of my keyboards are plugged in. I have I won a Night Runner Gunner. I got the Traveling Pisa. And, oh, I got the Ocelot Wildcat. Tech 909, let's see. I got a KBD 75 that I did wrong. Glorious Pandas with inconsistent loot. I need to desolder that damn thing. Just forked out yesterday for the Mammoth 75. Nice. I've seen that, like, the Mammoth 75, that weight, that design, the back piece, just nice. Super nice. Anyways, back in business, guys. KWK raffle tomorrow. I'm not going to enter despite those being desired. Wait a second. If you're the trade fodder guy, why wouldn't you? I just want one fucking wrapped key, but I don't want to pay 3K for it. Is that just where it's just like wrapped, but there's like no face? Is it really like 3K? That's nuts, man. Yeah, it's like bandages. I see. I have one that I got for free. I got one of those like early mummies. I think it's like the, I don't know, V2 or something. All his shit is a few thousand each if it's multi-shot. That's crazy. Okay, buddy. It's an interesting thing. Someone pointed me to him for help on a little tiny project I was doing, and he obliged. And after he helped me, he just like threw one in, and this was like 2014 or so. Who? Hipster Punks, the KWK guy. And it's funny is because like that like V2 mummy is like, I'm not gonna lie, he's a nice enough dude from what I could tell. Yeah, it's crazy. And the thing is, like, at the time I was just like, I'm gonna be totally perfectly honest. I was never like a huge fan of like his sculpts back then, and I still kind of like, I'm just like, but like I think his I think that like, I don't know if I'm getting these wrong, but that like V3 mummy, I think does look a lot better than the previous ones. So hats off to that. That was a nice dude. For the Love of Sadness song. Thank you for the follow. This has been a lot easier to desolder than the previous one. I'm not quite sure why, but we're going to need to reflow a lot of those switches in the previous one. Oh, I feel some tightness, some disturbance in that cleaning pin. I'm gonna turn on the iron. Alright. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there is that reflow on that LED, but other than that, let's try to just pick these off. Easy. Easy. Dang, why are these so much easier? Crazy. You guys crazy? Alright, unofficial poll about these KMAC HAPPYS when we get close to completing the build. Unofficial, because I'm kind of leaning towards one anyways. Would you guys prefer top mount or bottom mount? I feel like bottom mount is so rare. Definitely influence that. Hick Neller, welcome. Nick, I remember your name from back in the day. I wonder if you remember mine. I wonder if I've bought anything from you in the past. In the distant past. I could probably check the receipts. I definitely remember your name. Lots of sick old pics. Hey. I appreciate that. I know I disappeared for some time. Hey, I'm back. In a way. In a way. Alright. Oh, that came off. Alright. Let's do a little reflow. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you here. Hope you've been well. Alright, so main thing is this one LED right here. One little LED causing issues. And you guys all like top? Y'all are crazy, man. Where's the pride in the bottom mount? Alright. This is, looks like 205 grade 0 or something. I feel like I should clean off a little bit. I feel like bottom mount's rare for a reason. Damn, y'all are haters, man. For anyone just tuning in, we got a lot of scuff on these KMACs. Some very, very sad experiences. You asked. I was like, I'm leaning towards bottom mount. I'm going to use bottom mount. You know, none of you guys want it. Just like it picks up my KMAC Happy from years ago, and it turns out I used bottom. But there you go. See, I'm not crazy. The bottom mount's the GOAT, man. A cat that whispered for help. Thank you for the follow. I feel like these are bot accounts. If you're not a bot, then expose yourself. These two last followers. Is someone buying bot followers for me? What is this? Instagram? Called out. Those boards are cool. I fell out of love with mine after it was built. Don't miss boards coming with proprietary PCBs, though. I had to buy a new kit just to get a new PCB. A cat that whispered help. What? Hello? Oh my gosh. Oh, he actually came out. No, your name looked a lot like the previous person's name. Just like really long and with underscores. I apologize. Gian Torx, thank you for the follow. What is going on right now? Guys, thank you for the follows. Fake accounts. Imagine. What is happening? Speaking of scuff, bought a keyboard once. Seller didn't see the piece of foam that originally came, meant to separate the keyboard from the PCB plates. PCB was in a plastic bag and it ripped through and... Oh my god. I apologize for that. Teja wipes. Okay. Alright, guys. What's going on here? What's going on here? They're going crazy right now. This ain't regular. I appreciate all one of you who's doing this. Huru's empty soju bottles. I feel like whoever's doing this just wants me to read these names. Alright, did I hit them all? Mishollowed queen boards. Alright. So yeah, I just lifted a pad. I lifted a pad earlier tonight. Under an orchid feral. Okay, we're back to the first pattern of long usernames. Welcome to this first person who's doing that. I lifted a pad earlier on one of these PCBs. So that's an F. Second is for anyone who's just tuning in. This KMAC Happy I received last night got some major scuffs. One huge like ano piece completely scratched, or like ano part completely scratched off, and then a small dent in the screw corner. What is up? What's up, Orchid? Welcome. Luckily, you have an undamaged PCB to compare to. True, true. And maybe, I don't know, still, for that matter, you guys might still need to help me jump, because I, like, never jump. Oh, shit. Looks like I forgot to desolder. Why are these so tight? It's crazy. I forgot this whole top row, and I'm trying to, like, pry these out. I think that one needs a reflow. Whoops. So now whenever I buy keyboards, I want videos of the packing. True. I had someone do that back in my Geek Hack days. Like, he offered it. I didn't even ask. I'm getting the same situation here. This sucks. See, this one should be good. There we go. Oh, oops. This one should be good. These two, hopefully. I bought a 60% case from someone on Geek Hack, and they packed it in a long sleeve shirt and newspaper, and of course came with a giant dent. I am so sorry. I've had 2 bubble mailer keyboards, fully built. Free shirt though. Hey Pog, did it fit? 50 Shades of Middle-Aged Woman. Thank you for the follow. Yes. I mean, I guess we're getting closer to some follower goals, I suppose. At the time the shirt fit and I wore it too fat now. Ah, man, I understand. We all gained that pandemic weight, huh? I'm supposed to get a tattoo work done in Hawaii in just a couple weeks here. And I'm not gonna look as good in those pictures those upcoming pictures as I did in some of the previous sessions. Big sad. Sounds like when online sellers ship monitors in the OEM box instead of put that box inside a box. Oh god. Bubble mailer keyboards. This middle one. Reduced from 6-pack to 8-pack abs. I've worked hard and trained toward rocking that keg. It's been an interesting couple of years here now, huh? It's weird. It still kind of feels like it's weird. Sometimes I still feel like I'm on this pandemic vacation, you know? Am I the only one? Hope that's it. As I am Mr. Buen, I don't know that I have ever had a visible pack. I think everyone has a pack of some sort. Just I think some of them hide. All right, I fucked that one up. Of course I did. I'm more annoyed that's still a thing. Like, if I get the new variant after ducking it for 2 years, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, man. I've been ducking it hard too, man, but I gotta go to Hawaii. I gotta get this thing done. Duck Shrew. I don't have COVID from that, by the way. I did duck Shrew. Bro, and I still need to get. I still need that CC box for me, man. I got like artisans just all over the place. It's a mess. You doing more on the arms? Goal is to take it up to the neck. And there's gonna be like a tiny little piece on the chest we're gonna extend. And then if time permits, then maybe a little bit of back work. If time permits. Okay, we did it! Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Jeez Louise. Alright, we can like carry on now. Finally. If you really want, I can get it shipped to you. I appreciate that. But you know, it's like, okay. My goal here is to get through Hawaii. After Hawaii, I'm down. I'm down to like finally meet some of you guys. I know, like, geez, how many people have I actually met in real life from the keyboard hobby in the last 2 years? I've met, I met 20V. I've met Smilin, I've met Lala, and I've met Mendax. Those are the only people I've met so far in person. I'm like literally right here in the heart of the city, but I've been ducking. Okay. So you got these guys right here. Frankenswitch number 1. Frankenswitch names are stupid, so I'm not going to say what these are. Wait, where are you based again? I'm in San Francisco, Halloween. I've not met Kevin yet. So it's not because you're busy, you're just ducking me. No, I have to get through. I gotta get through this this trip. This February trip. If I don't make it there, I don't know when this tattoo work's gonna get done. So I'm isolating till then. And like, unfortunately, like not getting the opportunity to meet like Burbs. And go to Sharu. I canceled on a concert I was supposed to shoot at the end of this month because I'm just like, fuck, I need to isolate. I need to be committed to isolating. Don't want to miss this. I am a Bay Area guy in a way. I grew up in Los Angeles, but I'm here now. Family moved out to Vegas, so I don't go to Los Angeles as much, especially. I haven't been there during the pandemic. What food do you miss from LA? It's kind of a loaded question, I feel. Okay, I swear there's something about these, like, the through holes here are like tighter than on that PCB. There's a lot to that question because my diet has changed as I have aged. Black cherry. Oh man, you guys, someone really made this name and subbed to me, so I have to read it. Black cherry pie switches. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Hey, someone's dicking around hard, aren't they? You're welcome. Thank you for your service. Wait, Holloway, that was you? Or no, who was it? All Hex, who was that? Not me. You look crazy. Thank you for being expensive. We'll really never know. Okay, oh. Guys, just quickly, whoops. This is the pad I lifted, and I've already started assembling it, right? Real quickly, because I'm just like staring at it. This doesn't like, okay, here's the empty PCB. It's escape, right? It doesn't link to anything from this side. And then from this side, it just like goes to the end. Do you guys really think I have to jump anything? Or like, is my rudimentary understanding of PCBs like just too simple for this? Like, I'll probably still have to follow the via the other side. Yeah. So this, that's what I was looking at. This is the other side. It's like it just goes to nothing. And then right here there was also nothing. It goes down? Am I stupid? It goes down on the backside? So that's how a via works? Oh, okay. So if I'm jumping for this guy, do I yes, then back up? Let me see that front side again. Okay. So I'm not sure what front and back is, but this is like, this is escape. And let me know if I need to make things brighter or darker or something. Okay. I'll keep flipping it back and forth. I know I haven't really finished. Jump to the top pin tab key. Okay. So that would be, I'd put a wire, like some shielded copper wire from here to here. That's what you're saying? That's crazy, man. All right. Appreciate it. I'll try it. I'll try it out when we get there. I know I'm just like way too early to it because I'm not even finished pushing these switches in. Try before you commit to soldering. Explain that statement. How do I try that before I start soldering? Just take a piece of wire and touch it. Like, could I use see if the escape key presses? Was I maybe too premature in punching all these switches in? Because could I have not tried to do something with like multiple sets of tweezers plugged in? You can test it now. with a short length of wire. Okay, I need to like find the wire. I have some wire somewhere. I've jumped like once, and this was before I started dumping my VODs to YouTube. I can't see. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Still can't see this. Incognito. Okay, here's another question about the other thing we're gonna do. Panda housings. If you guys are Franken switching with panda housings. Do you guys film DCS now? RIP. Most people say to not. Have you tried this with different panda housings? No, I have one set of the YOK Trash Panda. I'm also realizing I need a spacebar spring, so let's whip it out. This is our good friend here. 78 gram slows. Where is my switch puller? There it is. There's thinner films that compress more now. Have you tried regular SPRiT springs? I like this. How much are the slow versus where you're? How much are different? How much different? So there's like 3 different levels of slow. And what they do is they make it harder to like initially like press down. So there's like almost kind of a sensation whereby it becomes like more tactile despite being linear. It's hard to explain it better than that. Like they're just kind of like more tactile-ish. It's harder to like actually press down from the starting position. So that's kind of like how I would describe how they're different. And it progressively goes from slow 1, slow 2, slow 3, back from regular or whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna oil up a spring. Actually, probably need to do this twice. Motherfuck. Let's do 2 springs, and I'm gonna pull out one of these. Franken switch number 2. Alright, does anyone want to... Okay, because I know y'all need to do it. Does anyone want to give Oh, fuck. Shit. Did I just lose one of these? I think I mixed up a slow 1 with a slow... Or a 68 with a 78. Does anyone have any suggestions for what you want to call this dumbass switch name? Whew. Hyperglide and panda housings. Fuck, I feel like one of these is different, but I don't know which one. Does anyone know where I threw this this spring that was already in here? Hyper Panda. That's the Hyper Pandas, call it a day. Is one of these different? Fuck, am I an idiot? How stupid am I? Because I'm gonna pull up the VOD or like clip it Someone clip the when I pulled the spring out of this. What did I do? Did I actually, is it this? Maybe it was this. This top right. Okay, appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you for checking. So I'm gonna leave with just 2 here. I'm gonna pull out this Sharpie. I'm also gonna pull out my little palette of oil here. And I'm gonna pull one of these, do you guys want me to say it? Hyper Panda? Or is that too taboo? Brush somewhere. The fuck is... I was losing everything. I've been using 107. Krytox 107 lately. And I just like, I brush lube my springs. I'm sorry if that offends anyone, but it's the best. Tweezers. These right here are switch number 1. My God, these abominations of names. Alright, let me take care of switch number 2 here. Pardon the wait. It's easier to sell a holy panda than a yoke panda with Halo True Stem. True. And I feel like that's the one saving grace of having a name. Oh, by the way, guys, we hit 11,000 views. Just noticed that. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching, tuning in here. All right. Creator gets to name them, so these are switch. I think they're called switch number 2. This is switch number 1. I like to think that Black Cherry Pie switches was viewer 11,000. Oh, that'll make me say it. It'll make me say it. Okay, PC Load Letter, you were saying I could try this now. Like I can like do this now. So how? The question is how. Fuck, I didn't open VIA in advance. Okay. Plug this. Okay, so for my next trick, I'm just going to test this out a little bit in advance. So I have some switches in here, but what if I touch these right now? Obviously, like these will work. 1, 2, and so on. Take a wire, connect the right pad to the escape with a top tap. If escape actuates, you can jump top to top to fix it. So yeah, as I wait. What the fuck? Am I stupid? Wait, I didn't do anything. The plated through hole is still there probably. Well, so I have a switch in there. Is that like the reason why this is actually like working and actuating? Okay, let me find the wire. Where's that wire? I had some wire a million years ago. That wire, I don't know its location. It'll likely just work if you solder it well enough. I see. Just like blob it on. Aha. Aha. I have to remember how to actually strip wire because just doing it on the fly here. Don't mind me. It's my normal idiocy. The idiocy every stream. Extremely. Bi-weekly idiocy. Fucking stupid. Hold up. I'm trying to strip this like wire in the stupidest way possible. Like basically with a pair of scissors. All right. Use your teeth. How's this? Is this good? Do we like this wire? Is this wire good? Do I get to hit that cheering sound effect? Super thick. Is that bad? This is all I have. Is this wire good? Well, Peter Poppins redeemed it. But do I actually, is it actually gonna work? Okay, so let me reread what this is. Take a wire and connect the right pad to escape. You can just solder in that escape switch in and see if it works. Alright. Let's do it. So like just like put a glob of solder in there, even though there's like nothing for this to stick to. Oh, it kind of did. It works. Do I just pretend like there is no problem? Is that how we're gonna deal with this? Just everything is fine. Okay. All right. Rather than solder all of that. Oh my. Oh my. You should probably never rebuild that PCB, but yes, pretend. The funny thing is, I probably will. I'll probably do at least one more build of it in my lifetime. Because I don't know if I'll always want these Rankin switches in here. I don't know. Maybe I would. Maybe they're so nice that I will want them. I don't know. I don't even know, man. Whatever, man. No one knows anything. And this is our spacebar switch. You can just jump it if the through hole deteriorates more, yeah. But then I'll need to like make sure that I go back to my Twitch logs and read all your messages so I can kind of guess what I'm doing next time I ever do it. The fuck? These are like super tight. Ah, fucking stupid shit. I need those plate forks. Those plate forks been out of stock. There was at one point where I saw them in stock and I slept. I was asleep, man. Those tight panda housings. I think they're back in stock. No. Hold up. Man, fuck. I don't have a keyboard plugged in right now. I don't have a keyboard plugged in to verify. Buy now? It's $6? Hell yeah. Okay, I got out of my screen here. Let's see if it's... Oh, it's true! Ah, yes. I'm definitely gonna need this for my stupid Trio 60 that I'm definitely gonna rebuild. Do they have anything else? Oh, they have stands. I've been wanting... Hey, okay, so just a heads up. So I see that they have stands, but they're like 2-tiered. And I kind of just want like a 1-tiered stand. So if anyone has any suggestions, I'm taking recommendations for keyboard stands. I'm taking recommendations for wrist rests. I had a lead on a really expensive, nice wrist rest, and then I fucking blew it. But even then, that wrist rest probably wasn't going to come for like 8 months. So I just kind of blew it. And that was like literally today. But if anyone has any recs on stands and wrist rests, let me know. I'm wondering if it's worth it for me to get like a 2-tier stand, because I'm not sure. Like I'm literally trying to get it just so I could like use it for pictures. And I don't know if a 2-tiered stand makes sense, or a 3-tiered stand. So I don't know if I should buy it from these from Fang Studio. What y'all think? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just buy a 2-tier, and then I'll just like try to pair keyboards for shots. Somebody use skewers, you slide them in from the side. Oh. I feel like that's kind of what the fork is. It's just a skewer. The first time I heard of them, they were 30 and 35. Now they're 50 for some reason. It's like salads. Salads just became like $16 for no reason. You know, and they're good, but they're expensive and they're salads. We're $16 now. That's what they say. All those salads. Bruh, it's midnight and I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry and we've been doing this for 4 hours. I apologize for everyone having to deal with my nonsense. Just get KFC coleslaw. It tastes like somebody pissed in it. Oh, nice. Gawk, welcome to the stream. It's Gawk, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Picked up 3,000 sats today. Do you say sats or do you say SAT? Is one of those pronunciations for savages? And if so, which one? I say stabilizers. And in a pinch, I'll say stabes. Are you saying it's SAT? Is that the implication here? Alright. So we got these all pushed in. Stabes. Got my eagle eyes. Good here too. I think we are also good here. Is it time, everybody? Are you guys are you guys ready for some soldering? Well, I feel like, hold up, these sound like very threatening for me to be listening to this. There's too many lyrics. Are you happy with the stabes that the board came with? 4 hours in. 4 hours in, we're gonna solder 2 boards at the same time. What if I go like back and forth? Are you guys ready? Alright, I don't even know which one I'm doing first. I guess we'll do this one. It's so fucked how it's not even midnight yet, so this is a good time. I started at like 8. A soldering iron in each hand. All right, let's go and do this. This is the wrong one. I want to do this one first. EST. Hey, my apologies for everyone on EST. Just trying to watch me build some KMACs. A couple KMACs. You guys have to wade through 4 hours of bullshit. Trust me, I know. Solder it side. Look, I'll do this. What is this? Tilde key, right? And I'll come back and do this tilde key. How about that? This is just gonna take so unnecessarily long not doing these side by side. Stupid. Okay, anyways. I guess one thing I'm worried about is, or do I need to be worried about the alignment? Because I feel like it's probably fine, right? Waiting through 4 hours of bullshit is that what I came here for? Hey. Wouldn't accept anything less. Alright, I'm not gonna woe down this. It'll just take too long. I'm just gonna try to rush through all of it. How about that? I'll do the corners. But it's like I don't really even need to. What's the point? None of this matters. Damn you, my typos. I typed the wrong word instead of a few letters. It's all good. Alright, you know what my pet peeve is? Is when my head shows up underneath the overhead camera. I hate that. You guys hate that too when my head's just like right there? That's so stupid. Yeah, that's why I switched to a side view. It's necessary and it means soldering. Okay, 20 V's got it, because I see some people do like I see some people do like over the shoulder style like camera views. We love your head. Zero, welcome back. You know, back in the day when I was doing all Splatoon streams, and don't get me wrong, I still want to go back to doing Splatoon streams. I know that I've largely, for the last 6 months, have transitioned pretty much full-time, almost full-time to keyboard streaming. Anyways, I want to do Splatoon streaming, but back in those days, I used to keep like a... I was playing on my sofa instead of like at a desk. And I would keep my face cam several feet away with like a long focal length lens, and I had it pointing to like literally a side profile view, and you could end up seeing like the lighting of the museum that's like a street down, and it was fun. Like you probably dig up some clips just like from my Splatoon days of just finding those face cam views if you want to look at my clips. Honestly, play Splatoon with an HHKB. Oof, if only, if only. I feel like Splatoon with a keyboard would be like so fun, but I feel like it would end up being literally like too hard because people would be like too good at it. Like I feel like I'd be better, but I feel like so many people would be so much better. I mistakenly bought 0.4mm Kester and it was not fun. Ooh. Ooh. My apologies. I'm gonna take this out of the way. It's a wrist rest. By the way, guys, like I mentioned, we'll do like 2 giveaways tonight. If y'all are cool with that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I know more stuff we can give away. Junk drawer giveaways. We'll do like 2. We'll do 1 super, I don't know, actually like good medium-sized giveaway. Something that actually might be worth it to y'all. We'll do another one, a little cheapy one, and then we'll do like a couple of junk drawers. Y'all cool with that? Some little giveaways at the end of stream. I know y'all been waiting. I apologize for the crazy delays. What a fucking stupid. He's dropping stuff. Cool. Alright. Giveaways. Y'all like giveaways, right? Always down for giveaways. I like running giveaways. I hope you guys recognize that I appreciate you guys. Wait a second, I never realized the KMAC Happy has in-switch LEDs for every switch. How the hell? I've never realized this. I know the KMAC LE had like just a handful. Not that I want to use them, but I just didn't know. I just never paid attention. What the fuck? For some reason, I suddenly went to just doing 1 leg at a time. What the hell? It's just force of habit, I guess. I was trying to avoid doing that. I just want to speed through all of it. Man, I don't even know what food I have. Oh, I guess I can make myself some toast later. After stream. Or maybe even during stream while I'm like doing all the marbles goodness. Put some bread in the toaster. You guys like toast? What do you guys like putting on toast? Just got my mom a new toaster actually. Right on. What am I putting there? Ever try bread on toast? That's crazy, dude. Like soft bread on toasted bread? That's fucking nuts. I think I'm gonna go. You know what I usually do is peanut butter and jelly. Like I just like do PB&J but like on toast. And but like I make it very challenging because okay, I recently found out toast sandwich. I recently found out that you're kind of supposed to refrigerate peanut butter. I don't know. This is what I heard is that like yeah, you should be refrigerating it. But then it's like it gets all hard and like challenging to like spread, but like you're supposed to. Like even if it's like the super like preserved like really standard peanut butter. Like apparently it's not necessarily the healthiest thing to do to not refrigerate your peanut butter. But then it's just like, yeah, hey, Rumi, welcome back, yeah. The oils can go rancid, yeah. So, you're supposed to refrigerate it, but then it's like, it's just like really hard to spread when you do. I've never had peanut butter go bad though. Hey, that's the thing though. It may have gone bad, you just might not have considered it bad. Or maybe your threshold for bad is not the same as what the recommended threshold for bad is, you know? Toast bread, then rub garlic clove on it, then add olive oil and some salt. Ooh. Just go through your PB fast enough. Oh, good point. Alright, I got one for you guys. Anyone toast angel food cake before? Angel food cake. Have I had angel food cake? Do I know what angel food cake is? Someone please paste a link, or like a link to a picture of angel food cake. Because I don't have a keyboard plugged in and I'm doing all this. You know, I got rid of a toaster oven once because I thought it was broken. And literally, I got rid of it because I thought the toaster oven was broken. And it turns out the outlet just needed to be reset. It was so stupid. And then, like, I got a regular toaster instead. I'm like, fuck, I wish I still had that oven. This was, like, literally, like, 2 years ago. Maybe about a year and a half ago. This is so dumb. Angel food cake is like oh, that would be good. After melting a quarter stick of butter into each slice, you'll feel like it's... Damn. I need that. Let's check this out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that being like super chill. Toasted? Ooh. Pound cake without the butter, I see. But what I'm hearing from Anthixius is put the butter in after instead of baking it with the butter. Is that right? Oh, what the fuck? I missed a bunch of joints up here at the top. Whoops. Slab some icing on it if you want to. Ooh. Damn, I used to like be so unhealthy. Just like eating icing out of the can. Oh, so damn good. And then now I'm like still like I got healthier and then I went back to being unhealthy even without all the frosting. Terrible. Also, by the way, I guess we're doing full touch control. Think we're good. All right, PCB number 2. Toast it, then have melted butter in like a glass cup or something. Have it soak into the cake for a bit. Oh man, this sounds really complicated, but awesome. Let's do this upside down. All right, switch number 2. PCB number 2 with switch number 2. All right, what do you guys like? What did you guys call it? Hyper pandas? Hyper pandas or switch number 2? Personally, for me, I like switch number 2. Number 2. Switch number. Hey, I love it. Love the support. Hey, maybe I'll put that up here. Fuck, I don't have a keyboard plugged in. ADHD brown. Oh. It's too much, man. It's goofy Franken switch names, man. Aha. That one I still needed to snap in. I didn't say it was dumb. I just said I don't like Franken switch names. They should just number every switch. Every switch ever made should have just been numbered. Are there like codes? Like I know there's like codes for like cherry switches. I'm wondering if just like every code in existence just has, or every switch in existence has its own code. Like Gateron? I know cherry has like some like sequence of like 6 characters, like alphanumeric. Gateron's codes for lots of switches. Hey, Gateron's doing it right. Oh, so like what was it? KS3 and KS9. I like those names. Those are robot names. I like my names. I like my switch names completely robotic. What the fuck? Sometimes I just like switch over to doing one leg without even realizing it. I think KS3 is a series, not a specific switch. Ah. Oh shit, I never ordered that plate fork. Should I order that plate fork right now? I'll order that plate fork and that that 2-tier stand. What color should I get? Black, white, or panda? KS3 XXX or something? I'm on Fang Studio right now. Let me know what you guys think of the stand color I should get. Black, white, or panda? You guys remember that designer song called Panda? It was like the good old days. Panda to go to... I'm guessing it's the one that they pictured, where there's like some white and some black. Do you guys remember Designer? I like Designer. Wait, did I say something wrong? Did I say something like, do you guys remember Panda? Did I say that? I don't know what I even said. That man Panda had a song named Designer. If you want, I can 3D print one for you and mail it to you. Oh. That would be very sweet. Do you think yours would be like way better than Fang Studios? Or are you Fang Studio? By the way, I was like screaming earlier I need a wrist rest, but I don't think I actually looked up to see if anyone had any suggestions for wrist rests. No, I still enough Thingiverse. I know some people use like book stands and stuff. Still enough Thingiverse. Ah. Hold on, I'm gonna press all these because I don't know how many of these I like didn't actually press in all the way. Fuck, it might have been a lot. I think we're probably good. Let's just pretend we did the right thing. Y'all cool with that? Let's pretend we did the right thing. I may not have clicked all of these in all the way, but we can just act like it. Z18 and Z18 plus keyboard stands. I guess the thing about keyboard stands I wonder is like, there's probably like a chance that there are some keyboard stands that probably don't work with 60%. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past the possibility that there is a keyboard stand out there that's like too big. I don't know. But I also imagine maybe a lot of people would have made that consideration. Usually sounds fail when the keyboard is too big. I don't think you have a problem with 60. I see. I see. I don't know, I get like worried that some people are tired of my photography of just keyboards against a white background, which is literally my kitchen counter. I have like most of the pictures on my site, most if not all, on my collection page are just all against my white kitchen counter. And I wonder if are people like sick of it? Is it uncreative? Is it too sterile? I feel like for the purposes of documenting, say, for example, a collection, it's probably good, but when I'm posting those same pictures to Instagram, it probably not as good of a idea. Pics on teddy bedding soon. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. It's so like it's funny because I've had this those polo bear like sheets for like shit Now I realize, like, probably more than half my life. And, like, I brought some up with me since, like, you know, being, like, a teenager when I first had them. And, like, they're definitely, like, they're wearing down. Like, I've had to, like, re-sew them all terribly just to make sure nothing comes out of it and I'm not ripping more of it. It's really bad. Sometimes they don't have enough support in the back and the stand tips with the taller, heavier keyboards. Ah, I see. I guess my concern was the actual stand holding parts being too wide. These seem pretty solid for that price, but I don't know about you. I gotta check the link. I'll just check it right now. Let's see. Ah, I see. What's the lead time? 21 days after end date. Okay. So it probably wouldn't get here till like early March, probably, huh? Maybe I should just get a bunch of keyboard stands. Figure out which one's the best. and then the pawn off the rest to you guys. For giveaways. Some people use dining plate stands. Ah. More junk giveaways. Junk drawer giveaways. A fixture of this stream. Oh shit, you know what I haven't done in like a billion years? I haven't cleaned my PCBs with these toothbrushes. Should I do that? I feel like they're so fragile. Like, I feel like they're so fragile I'm gonna ruin something. Like I did earlier lifting that pad. But on the other hand, I feel like I gotta clean it because they're so fragile. What do you guys think? I hardly ever clean them. Okay. I have a toothbrush and I have some 99.9 isopropyl alcohol. Sometimes I just try to find ways to use both the toothbrush and the alcohol. I don't use them on my teeth after having cleaned stuff though. I'll clean one after desoldering, but not after soldering. Ah. So I missed that critical step right in the middle of all this, huh? Almost done, guys! You ready for this? They both have the same springs, too. They're both SPRiT Slow 2s. Alright. Should be it. Okay, let's plug in, just see that everything checks out before I screw things back together. Y'all cool with that? I still didn't order. These feel interesting, to say the least. Okay, so this is the one where delete isn't mapped, and this is the one I just received last night. Let's check this guy out here. And this one should be a standard. Let me reset that. This one should be a standard HHKB layout. The thing is, I flashed this with TMK. But I'm gonna guess, because I didn't actually realize that, like, I never noticed or cared that this PCB actually had in-switch LEDs. So I wonder if the person who worked on the TMK stuff for this KMAC that I've already had from before, did any work to get these LEDs to work. I think we're good though. What kind of firmware does KMAC use? I forget what it's called. I could like look it up, but I've just forgotten. It's just some old shit. The best way I can describe it is just old. Okay. Let me go and wash my hands because I'm like definitely trying to like rub my nose and I've just touched all this solder. So I'll be back. Let me also turn that off. Place is a mess right now, but it's just the way things go, you know. We're gonna do Red Devil and Boneyard. Red Devils. Bonetown. GMK Bonetown. Where'd I leave it? Is this it? We previously used Bonetown on the Meridian. And then, I lent the Meridian. Ooh, I lent the Meridian to Ada, and then she loaded up Sloth on it. I don't know why I brought this out so early. I'm not even gonna use it yet. Okay, those cases are all the way back there. All right, I guess we'll do. Look at these guys. Everyone said top mount. I guess I'll do top mount. Jeez. The thing about top mount is I have so many boards that use top mount. Tray. Ooh, we could do tray. Oh, not a bad idea. Huh. Tray. I didn't even think of tray. I didn't even realize I had tray. I'll do top mount, and I think it's gonna get us the best results of what people are used to, I suppose. Does the plate even have holes? It actually does. Almost. It almost does. There's literally, because there's 5. The weird part is these guys. I don't know how, like, so there's this hole, and then there's this hole. No, this hole right here. But then these side ones, I have no idea how you'd actually get these to work. I guess if you go plateless. I didn't realize you could go plateless on this. Huh. Huh. You can go plateless on this. What the hell? That's crazy. We could do the thing we did with the Allopow. You did say you would build it one more time. Good point. Good point. The Allopow, though, we were able to get rid of that. The thing is, it's only 12:30. The thing is, I have no idea how you would actually screw these in. I guess it would be with playlist, but I can't get rid of this standoff. That part of it kind of sucks. What's also funny is that they actually there's 5 posts, and I guess the whole thing is like you could. Oh no, I guess it's not the same screw. Never mind. I thought you could use the same screws I used for top mount and bottom mount on these trays, but I guess not. Alright, so here's the funny thing about dealing with this is you got to make sure that this is aligned right. It does look correct. It might take standoffs. And I'm guessing it's just like those typical M2 tray mounts. A bear that dwells sadly. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while since this pattern, but welcome. Thank you for the follow. Is this how people get to like 1,000 followers really fast? Is someone just like helping everybody out? Been noticing a lot of big keyboard streamers like hitting that 1K mark. Hey, shouts out Halloween, by the way, for that. Halloween's still around. 1,000. I feel like I gotta be real careful. Like, I feel as though I'm gonna need to do the same thing with this desk mat as I'm using as a work mat that I did with my work mats, which is I gotta get rid of it after I solder because there's all this like crud all over it. And I remember what happened was the very first time I built my D60 like a year ago. I did my D60 and I was trying to like screw everything in, and then some of this crud got like started sticking to the top of the D60. Thoughts on Nikon Z5? Was thinking about getting one for my birthday. I was actually just talking about this with Frank. I was thinking about getting a Z6 to replace my D750. I think it would be really cool too. Very tempted by the Z9. Ooh, ooh, that's a beast. That is a beast. I was also looking at the Z6 too. Yeah, I was like for some time just like not really even in strong consideration of moving to Nikon mirrorless, but I feel like there is so very little of it that would hurt to, like, you know, if I just had the opportunity to. The only thing is, like, I wouldn't be able to use my 85 1.4D on it, and I wouldn't be able to use my 50 1.4D either. Wait for the Z7 and see if they bring over some of the Z9 features. What the? That's stupid. There was already a screw in there. Oh, I guess I'm done. There's nothing else to screw in there. Alright, so this one is wrapped up. I'm going to actually put this over there because we're going to need to do a little cleanup on my desk. Get rid of this work mat. It's pretty dirty. It's pretty dirty if you ask me. I might do it right now. No focus motor in the adapter? Yeah. But yeah, just the thought of like still being able, because like I guess that was my worry about mirrorless, was trying to figure out like their solution to adapting some of the f-mount lenses. But now that they have something that seems like a reasonable solution via this just adapter, it's like 250 bucks or whatever. I feel more willing. Right underneath, we got this old, also dirty, but I guess somewhat cleaner in a way, Nautilus desk mat. Been a while, been a long while, you. Slightly less dirty. It doesn't have the solder crud. The fuck am I doing? Almost there, guys. Are you as excited as I am to hear these boards and hear these switches? Fuck. I don't know, I feel like some of y'all may have missed the rundown of why I think these switches are going to be kind of crazy. I'm very curious. We haven't typed on anything yet. Bro, I'm riveted. The Hyperglide stem, the way it strikes the Panda bottom housing, got him. Can't wait to hear those number 2s. Alright. No foam. We're not adding foam. This came with a foam, we're not going to use it. Foam is for pussies. The funny thing about that is that I know. Oh my. Frank with the big ol' ray! That party is 60. Oh my gosh, what is this? Frank, welcome. Patness, Instigator, Sassy Sis of Fox. Jeff, not bad. Incursio 460. Hey, Toasty, my guy Toasty. Ghost Ted, welcome back. Zaniard, welcome back. I appreciate it. Guys, everybody, thank you and welcome. I hope your stream went well. Let us know what you were up to. PK Keyboards, welcome. Patness, always great to have you. Today we are working on two cursed KMAC builds. And we are also using at the same time an A/B test. This is gonna be like a super luxury A/B test, and we're gonna switch, or we're gonna test this second switch that I don't think people have used. Fellow topiary enthusiast, any spacebar giveaway available? We have some giveaways. If you hit that giveaway command, we have one giveaway listed, but we're gonna do a couple more small ones. Typical 2022 keyboard enthusiasts matching their switch colors with the case. Hey. So we're giving away one of these like large white lube stations from Prevail. But we're also going to be giving away one Kelowna switch opener, and I think we also got here some junk drawer leftover springs. Large or small? Yeah, we're gonna do the large. I got mine with no logo. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow, a KMAC with a grill. Yeah, in a way. We got some scuffs on this unit though. I feel like I wasn't supposed to tighten this the way I did. I got him. Oh, I see you got a monster gear. Nice. Okay. Sheesh. Alright, I will be back. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that raid. Frank the GOAT. I don't know why I'm doing this. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Gordon Derp, welcome. This arrived damage. You guys can see that damage right in front of you. I'm trying to like get through this as fast as possible so I could hide it. Got this crazy damage right here. It just came in last night, and yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Still an active conversation, but for anyone who's just tuned in, welcome. And for anyone who's been here already, thank you. Nothing a Rihanna or Cerakote will fix, right? Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it, but it's just weird because, like, with this color, like this original finish, comes the history. And, like, it means something to me in some ways. Metal is dented, though. Yeah. The metal is a little bit dented in a corner, which is sucky. Okay, keycap time. Where did I put everything? Fuck, I'm just losing everything all the time. I never know. Like, I put things down, and then I don't know where they go. So we're gonna do, what was it? Red Devils and Boneyard? I literally put it down somewhere. Okay, I got Red Devils right here. I swear to you guys, I was like holding Boneyard. It was in my hands. Where'd I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay, guys. For anyone just tuning in, I don't have one KMAC happy, but I do have two. Nothing a reforge / remachine and anno match won't fix, right? Hey, it's true. That is true. Alright, this one will be easy to load up first, I think. I guess we're going novelty enter. And I need to look for the space bar. Okay, I feel like I'm spoiling this by doing this one first, because y'all are hearing it. Spoiler. Spoiler alert. So there it is. There it is, guys. The builds for anyone interested. Or the two builds, my bad. I worked on both of these today. FGH. Oh, what am I doing? I almost put that on the wrong board. I feel like something is strange here. Like, I have to push in these keycaps in a really weird way. Should I do Red Devils? You only see Red Devils? No, I'll do one at a time. I'm gonna slow down. I got Red Devils. I do have Red Devils. We're gonna throw it on the silver. XCVP. Let's run it a RTYUIOP. It's just mirrors. These Hyperglides? Is it the Hyperglides? These Hyperglide like stems are just like really weird to put these keycaps on. Or I don't know, maybe it's the typing angle? CVP. I feel like I'm crazy here. JK. Are they hyper tight? I think so. Oh fuck, this Hoopy. It was running on Meridian. I wonder if Ada fell asleep. Hey, what the Am I fucking crazy? What is this? Okay, let's did I put the wrong... Yeah, that's the thing, is like when I was at Ada's, did I put caps lock? I mean, I put caps lock on right shift. And like just never noticed or thought about it. It's funny too, because it's like I have pictures of this Meridian, but I haven't developed them yet. So like I don't have any reference right now.
Do you know what the most frightening thing in the world is? It's fear.
Like to see if I really did that. It's like there's this one time where I built the Duck Viper V3. And then I think I switched V and C, and I didn't notice until the pictures. I was like, something is off. So I just had this, like a bunch of these pictures that I felt like were somewhat unusable. Boneyard. Bonetown. GMK Bonetown. I gotta find these bottom row keys that are not being used by the Meridian. Man, this feels like a mute on the VOD. Alright, skip to that next song there. Fuck, do I just do a dump? We did it. We dumped it. That ain't right. I hate how whenever I dump it out, it's like majority of them are upside down. Alts. Alts. Do we have 1U? 1U super novelties? Because I would actually use those. Something like this star. Got the star in 1U, because if not, I'm going to be using these arrow keys. Damn, that's exactly what I did. I apparently used caps lock for the shift on the meridian. Damn, is there really no 1U, like, I don't know, stars or whatever these are? That sucks. Alright, I guess we're growing arrows. That doesn't seem right. That is like not the right arrow. That's a backspace. I love how the red plate is showing. Yeah. This theme is actually why I got the meridian to look exactly like this. Because I wanted it to look like a KMAC happy. Where's that arrow? Is it this? There we go. Alright. Back in the bucket with you. Nice. Real nice. Hoggers. One more board and then we can do some type tests. Red Devils, guys. It's Red Devils time. Oh my god. Would you look at that? Great set. I feel like it's gonna look real nice. I feel like Red Devils like kill it on silver. Bro, am I freaking crazy? Just like having trouble mounting keycaps tonight. Bliss 911, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The red plate popping through with Boneyard is just oof. Oof. The kiss. Hello! Yeah, it kind of looks like Underglow. I got a Meridian, and I specifically got the red plate to make it look like a KMAC Happy Titanium Gray, which I don't have in my possession because it's Adidas. And man, that would be such a good keyboard if I didn't like the bottom row, or if I like the bottom row, but I don't. Are the keycaps just really tight? Like these GMK keycaps and Boneyard, kind of recent-ish. Red Devils new is my first time mounting it. It's like hard to press in. I feel like I'm going crazy. GMK is not like this before. Same for me with other switches. Let's see. I have a Red Devils Rama, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't really like Rama keycaps or like metal infill caps like that. Just like I jumped the gun buying all these Ramas. I bought like a couple Hibbies. And I feel a little bit regretful. I'm trying to make it a mission to, like, when going into group buys now, I was just like really just getting myself from buying the metal artisans or the metal keycaps. Just like I don't really like them that much personally. I know other people do, but I've used a few and I'm like, I really like how they feel. Accent enter, accent escape. What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys feel about accents here. If you have to, black. All right. Black for enter. Black for escape. Function. All red. Okay. Black scent. Now let's just go full red. I did not get on the novelties pack. Poking around. All right. There we go. What y'all think, guys? We finished. Came old school. Old school. This is the boomer move. That's what I heard. I'm a real boomer. Guys, here are my 2 KMAC HAPPYS. What do you guys think? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Besides from the scuff. Aside from the scuff, I think it's pretty chill. Make sure all these keys are pressed in. That is weird. 4A, the cool S. I got all hex approval. The all hex seal of approval. Looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure these are all pressed in. In a second, while I do the same thing here. Probably good. Okay. So I guess let's do Franken switch number 1, the switch you guys are all accustomed to. Y'all cool with that? No foam. You got no foam in here, nothing. Okay, so here's the situation. I am not going to run a prediction for this one. So this one counts as a warm-up. Once I'm warmed up, we're gonna run a prediction for the switch number 2. The switch that Kristen liked to say. Alright, so let's find a good one. Modern ink, let's go with modern ink. This one's kind of matching this theme. Okay, so no prediction for this one. So no threshold, we're just gonna do a 1-minute type test. And this is the switch that you guys are familiar with. And for anyone who doesn't know, we'll run through the build. This is a KMAC Happy Win Key with KBDFans 5-degree case blockers in the corner for HHKB. It's an alu plate top mounted. Yeah, there it is. The switches are cherry top housings, Kailh Black stems, OP Black bottom housings, SPRiT Slow Extreme II 68 gram springs, and we got GMK Red Devils on it. Again, you may be familiar with the switch, but let's go and do it. Let me shut off this music. Microphone's on. I think you guys can see everything. Crack the neck. Crack the knuckles. Get a little stretch. Alrighty. Let's do this. All right. So that's it. Is that a familiar sound to you guys? I guess that's my question. Sounds pretty good if I... Black cherry pie switches. Thank you. Welcome to chat. How did it feel? It was good. So the thing is, okay, let me run this prediction. So I hit 128. I had a really good upswing towards the end. So for our prediction, we'll do our standard 129 or more 2-minute prediction on the next one, just to see if we get there. How did it feel? Just a quick background. Long pole switches, these like is sort of shorter throw and with the sound. Like I've done this build with the Poseidon, the JWK Poseidon switches for my LZ CLS SXH. And I'm going back to feeling this. I'm like, oh, this is similar. This is similar. So I like it. I used to not because I had done one of those cream stem and tangerine housing Franken switches in a Duck Viper V3. And I think the one reason I got really turned off by it was because I really didn't like the half plate factor and using long switches in them. I think that combination just didn't feel right for me. The magic of switch number 1. Okay, so I hope this acts as like a good control for you guys. Because again, you guys might be familiar with this type of sound already. And so I want to compare with this Franken switch that we haven't really tried yet. So again, just to, before we get started with this one, I will smash this one up just a little bit. Can you put these switches in another board? I'll smash these up just a little bit so you guys can kind of hear. And it looks like our prediction period has just ended, so we should be good to go. One moment. Okay. So again, the familiar sound you have. So are you guys ready? Guys, are you guys ready? You guys ready for this test? You talking shit? What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright guys. If y'all are ready. Again, this is the old one. 60-second test. Let's talk about this one. This is a KMAC Happy HHKB, titanium gray. Again, aluminum plate top mounted. The build command should mention that these are Panda housings encasing Hyperglide stems. And then we got GMK Boneyard right on top of it. Number 2, switch number 2. Let's see how much better the other switches are. Let's see. Maybe they're terrible. Who knows? But again, this is our control. If you guys are like listening in. All right. You guys ready? All right. Threshold is 129. Let's do this. Oh shit. Oh god. Wait, what the? Hold up. Wait. Redo. Okay, I'm guessing that you can't do double space here. Just within. Can you? Okay, I think we're good. I think it's monkey type was messing me up. Okay, let's go. What the? Oh my god. Okay, I think it's the switches. Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. Poggers. Wow, down to my speeds. Okay, so let's check this out real quick. I think we have to count that. I think we do, but let's check this out. First of all, I think there's like a pretty crazy rattle. So I think we should maybe like attempt to try to plug this up. But outside of that, let's talk about this. So, hold up. I'm wondering, like, I wish there was what is there a monkey type thing that shows like the keyboard and how you like type? Like the actual like display of the on-screen keyboard from Monkey Type. Cause that I'm interested in seeing. Nobody predicted less than 120. Let me know if you guys know where that is. Where you have the on-screen keyboard display. And in the meantime, let me try to plug the spacebar debounce timer. So, what I am curious about, honestly curious about, is there an inherent issue with how these work? Layout emulator. Is there an inherent issue with how these work, or did am I shorting on something? Do I maybe need the foam? I don't think it would be shorting, because I think there would be, oh shit, a whole lot more like keys being sort of actuated. Give me 1 second. Oh shit. All right, let's try this out again. A little better, I guess. Okay. Not layout emulator. So what a key map? It's key map. Key map mode. Okay, okay. So let's check this out. So the R didn't actuate. Space didn't actuate that time. What I'm wondering is if there's like some kind of inherent issue with actuation. Key map react. Look at that. Okay, so you can see one by one. The space is having some issues. I think R and A are both having issues. Yeah, R is definitely having issues. So some of these are like, when I look at it, they don't actuate properly, and I'm wondering here if like the issue is there's a tolerance within the switch that's not being hit due to how much shorter the travel is. Space is definitely what that could be. That's what I'm thinking. So look, okay, here's the other thing. Like, let's just, if I unplug and listen to it, this is funny because what are your guys' thoughts? Because I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know if I like it. Missed the last 20 minutes. What's up? So we finally finished up, and we're showing these off. Here, we ran a type test, and I think I have to Make, who is it? Peter Poppins lose all his points. The demise of switch number 2. Okay, let's take a look. Cursed switch number 2. We got some issues with switch number 2. First of all, some of them are having issues actuating. That's like probably the biggest problem. Panda glides. That's probably the biggest problem. These guys are having some issues actuating, specifically I think A, R, and space. Trashies. I think that's probably what it is. Number 2. I'm glad we didn't come up with a better name. We can probably just throw these in the actual trash. Second of all, I don't like how they sound either. I don't know what you guys think. Should have stuck with the browns? Yeah. So I might do that. Like, I might literally just like pull out these stems and swap in browns instead. And we'll see how it goes. There's also the matter of fact of like, you know, if we're having trouble with A, if we're having trouble with R, we're having trouble with space, these guys might just need a change entirely. And I mean, it's like fortunate that I have a bunch of backup switches. So we can try this. I guess another thing to consider too, though, Allhex, I think you brought it up, is that people, I think people have thrown like clears and like clear stems, like cherry clear, zeal stems in pandas as well. The clears intrigues me because I'm realizing there are Hyperglide clear switches, which probably have that same shape and same effect. So I get to thinking, if people have already done this, then maybe there's this. Are there? So that's the thing. I've noticed some people on Mech Market selling here and there some Hyperglide clear switches, but I also came to realize like Novel Keys themselves sell Hyperglide clears, or they sell cherry clear under their cherry section, and then they mention that they're like using the Hyperglide tooling. So I'm curious about what you get and what effect you get through all of this. Now, today, and you know, over the last couple of days, we have tried here these, you know, as I worked on these, or Ada and I worked on these together, the Hyperglide Blacks inside of the Panda housings, and while I think it was a good test, I don't like them. I don't know what you guys think, but like to me, they have a high pitched sound for sure. They're significantly higher pitched than these guys, but something about them doesn't sit super well with me. Now maybe here, we can maybe we ought to try this. Let's do this. Allhex. I don't know what you think, but maybe it's worth a shot going into pussy mode. I don't know if the foam is gonna do anything. I sometimes feel like foam doesn't do anything, or it makes it worse. But I'm just I'm getting curious here. Is there something here that can save this? Because I'm sitting here listening to this, I'm like, man, this was a horrible idea. If you think it's shorting, you could put tape. So that's the thing, I could tape mod. I don't think it's shorting necessarily. I literally think that like there could be something wrong with the switch. I meant use foam or tape. As in like, I don't think these sound good. I don't know if there's some way to make it sound good. And I don't know if like we could go backwards and do this, because it's like it doesn't sound good. Oh yeah, you're gonna swap out the switches when you have the case open? I could. Part of me is like kind of like, why not? Tape is the last resort. Yeah. So I don't 100% know all of the ones that have been like super problematic, but I definitely know that R, A, and space are. The problem is space is kind of fucked up because it's like I gotta move that spring. Used to be what you did to prevent shorts. I have the tape mod on a few old boards before it's called a mod. Old man yells at cloud. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's see. I kind of wanted to not do this, but at the same time, like, here we are. That said, we're only gonna do just like pretty much one pass of this, just because I don't want to hit 6 hours. I would prefer not to hit 6 hours, and we got to run some giveaways, don't we? Whoa, shit! I may have touched this iron or the desolder gun to my camera. I don't see any issue. So let's just pretend everything's fine. Ooh, okay. I took out the fume extractor at some point. I probably shouldn't have done that. The camera, like the escape switch in the silver board, is fine. Yep. Uh-huh. Ah, shit, I didn't put that cherry blossom mat back in. Yeah. I'm realizing I also didn't even unscrew the assembly from the top case. Okay, let's pop this out. Mark this one up. Stem, top housing. All right, this is my only attempt. If they're still fucked through this, then well, then we know we got some issues. But all right. I guess that is kind of cool about top mount. Less unscrewing. All right. Meanwhile, let's put this foam back in. This foam was included with this board. And let's see, just like while we're at it, will this do anything for us? And if it doesn't, then we can safely close the door on this ever being a good idea. Switch number 2. Switch number 2 actually being number 2. Look at the giant mess that is my current workspace. It's nuts, man. No table is big enough. Truth. There is so much table, yet so little left. All right, we're all screwed up. Put this back together. Get this out of the way. We good. My table is 2.2 meters long. I need more. I feel it. I feel it so much in my soul. Okay. Turn this off. All right, let's see. Let's see how we fare here. Let's check it out. Oh. Whoa, yeah, it's the space. Space still has issues. You know what we could do is just replace the space with one of our switch number 1s. I think that the R and the whoa. Is it just me? Yeah, it might be the PCB. You think so? There's like some chatter on this. It feels like there's chatter. And I put foam in it just now, so it's like it's almost like this shouldn't be happening. It looks like they're having a conversation at this point. Yeah. Yeah, there's like some double registers there. Well, it also might be the switch again. You know, like before the R just wasn't registering. So I don't know. It could be issues with the switches. It could be issues with the PCB. Hard to tell. Oh, I'm curious. Could the stems be fucking with the yoke leaves? Okay, back to KMAC number 1. This brings up, it does. It absolutely brings up a lot of questions. I think that I want to kind of figure it out off stream. With that said, stupidly enough, I don't know what you guys think, but the switch as it was it did not sound good. I do think that excuse me, the foam did help. The foam did help what was otherwise something that did not sound very good. I don't know if you guys agree. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Anyways, KMAC number 2, part 2 stream, next stream confirmed. Trash Cherry Black Pandas just aren't a good switch confirmed. I want to find out if, like, there's too many things clouding. One is, I don't think it sounds very good. As much as I was hyping it up, I don't think it sounds very good. But I wonder if I'm also, like, my judgment is also clouded by the fact that I'm having some issues typing, and I can't be 100% certain that it is or isn't the switches, or that it is or isn't the PCB. Like, not even the fact that it's shorting, but just an issue with the PCB of sorts, or not in the right border plate. So that's the other thing I was thinking of, is that I actually quite like this. This one right here. And if I'm thinking that this is the keyboard that I like more, well, why wouldn't I just swap this plate PCB assembly into this, and then do a rebuild of this at some other point, you know? So that's one way I could look at it. Whoops. Okay. Guys, I think it's about that time for me to stop doing any of this nonsense. And instead work with you guys to get you guys where you need to be. What do you think? So, let's whip some of these things out. Up for grabs tonight. Shit. I gotta think a little bit more. I think we're gonna pass on some of these junk drawer, like, spring giveaways, but we are gonna do our kind of big-ish ones. The reason why I'm gonna pass on those spring giveaways is because I don't know exactly what's gonna happen with these switches right here. So until I can figure that out, we'll hold those off. may need to play around just a little bit more. All right, so up for grabs. This is our good big one. We got a white large Prevail lube station. So if any of y'all are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Guys, we got a game of marbles going on. Marbles for all the lurkers. Right, guys? Marbles? Right? Right? Also, just mirrors is super loud. Bring that down a little bit. So feel free to vote. Vote it up. Let's get it going. 34. Anybody up for 34? Got a tie so far, so 57. I never paid out the fact that no one. I don't think anyone won. All right, so I'll just throw it up for 15 more seconds, and then if anyone wants to break any ties, feel free. Please don't do 34. All right. Gonna break this tie. Anybody? Oh, okay. We got Temple of Steve. What's 34? All right, guys. For anybody interested, let's make this 3.5 minutes. A 3.5 minute entering period. Guys, this is I don't know what was with like $45 value. It is slightly used. I'll try to remember to clean this up before I send this out. But if anybody is interested in a Monstar Gear / Prevail large white lube station, smash that follow button, hit that play command. Come join us for a nice, sweet game of marbles as I send off my appreciation for all you guys to be here on my stream. The super scuff builds here, the actual boards scuff themselves, along with the scuff that is the build with the switches that we were experimenting with today. Come right on in. Hit that play command. Oh shit! You know what? I'm gonna get a slice of toast. I'm gonna put some bread in the toaster. Actually, I didn't even do anything, did I? Hold up. Let me ping the crew here. Put some bread on the toast. Let's do it. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I don't know if you guys heard of this, but it's really healthy to eat carbs really late at night prior to sleeping. Did y'all hear about this? Chris, we ever find out what the times on the top right corner mean? One of them is a ghost, but the other one, I think maybe that's like the worldwide record. I think there's a planet Earth on it. This guy right here. So I don't know how someone got it in 26 seconds. Pretty nuts. Someone was cheating there. Can't be a world record, 26 seconds, you don't even make it out the tube here. Alright. About to get started, guys. You guys got good chances here. Not a whole lot of folks hopping in. Alright. Early lead goes to PC load letter 42, but I think that's because of the direction of where the goal was. Let's see. Who is the first down the track? 26 seconds. Someone finished already by this point. Ghost Head. First down the track. Early lead. That's 26 seconds. Getting spun around. Oh, PC load letter. Sneaking in. Bobbing around there. Vinsanity just trailing right behind, but getting stuck up in the spinners. And Thixius coming in hot too. Getting past that spinner. But PC load letter's got a pretty commanding lead, I believe. Oh, there's my toast. Commanding lead from PC load letter. Ooh. Oh, Vinsanity just trailing. Right behind. Oh, XDs? Could it be XDs? Snoozerton's Ghost right there. And Thixius. Could be. Man, it's a close match, but it looks like... Okay, so we got this like thing at the end that kind of looks like a uterus. And I guess because that bottom platform, like the goal moves around, it's really anybody's game here. If anything, it could be 0. Oh, and Thixius. Oh my goodness. And Thixius with the win. And Thixius, proud winner of this marbles race. May I ask, do you claim? Are you the proud winner of the Monstar Gear lube station? Well deserved. I was watching the other side, trying to check to see if the winner was going to be kind of like a dark horse coming right in. But Anthixius, let us know. Do you claim? Is that a claim emote? Good question. I don't know if I can use a lube station. What makes you say that? Only giveaway tonight. We got one more giveaway, but it's going to be a much smaller one. I probably shouldn't have done it in this order. We got 2 Kelowna switch openers. So winner of the next race gets their choice of which color. Blue or red. And then I'm probably going to keep the other one. I'll claim unless anyone else can use a lube station. I 3D print my own station. All right, let's put you down for a tentative claim here. Seems like there's a little bit of uncertainty, but we'll call you a claim. I'll get this over to you. But all right, next one up, if y'all are interested. Vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. I'm gonna check up on my toast. I know it popped out midway through the race. See, make sure everything's toasted. I feel like it needs more time. That was the worst claim I've ever seen. Yeah, that was a very, very uncertain claim. We got 15 minutes to the 6-hour mark, so let's go and get it. All right, we got a leap to remember. Let's do it. All right, another little marbles race for you. Winner gets their choice of red or blue Kelowna switch opener. It's one of those like small little handheld or like finger-sized switch openers. So if anybody's interested, let's trim this down just a little bit, but long enough so that I can figure out what to do with my toast. Oh my goodness! Oh my bad. Yeah, we weren't even voting. Yeah, I couldn't even see the vote. My bad. Appreciate the heads up, Zero. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. We got another giveaway. Welcome everyone who's joined in. Long stream, 2 builds. Somehow, wait, you know what's kind of nuts is that I spent 2 hours talking. And we actually did 2 full builds in under 6 hours. And I feel like there have been nights where I've not finished 1 build in 6.5. And then those VODs get all fucked up on YouTube. So I say this is a pretty proud of this. Granted, I wouldn't necessarily say they were really truly finished because of you know, switch number 2. I hope we figure it out one day. And maybe that day is, I don't know, soon. Alright, just about a minute left to join in. Again, anyone just tuning in or anyone coming back, smash that follow button, hit that play command. I can't see any messages right now. I'm trying to spread some jam on this toast. PB&J toast. Wait, so it was 2 hours of talking, then like, I don't know, an hour-ish of desoldering, or probably more, maybe like an hour and a half. And we finished 2 builds. I'm pretty proud of myself. Alright, let's go. Toasty! Early lead. Early lead goes to Bliss. Bliss with the early lead. Let's see how we get down through the pegboard. First to the track, custom 3. What the hell does it sound? No, I didn't have to do stabilizers, that's why. That is true. Very, very true. And it's so stupid because it's just like six sets and that's slow. Ooh, Toasty with the lead. Let's get it. Oh man, there's a bunch of deaths already. Yeah, I need to switch over. Ah, man. Whoa! What the? Wait, what the hell? Wait, how does 0 win? Wait, 0-1? What? When did that happen? I didn't notice. Wait, where is Zero's ball? It's not even in the goal pit. Wait, is he hacking? What the? Does anyone know what happened? He's not even here. Wait, what? Yeah, how do you replay? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. Look at this. 2 out of 10. Literally says 2 out of 10. Oh. Wait, oh, did you maybe get shot straight into it and then die? Is that like a thing? I totally missed it. Well, 0. I mean, according to the game, it sounds like you won. It's very hard to administer this game while I'm eating some toast here. But 0, do you claim? MPH was not that reasonable ship. Ah. Well, it's up to you. If you claim, you claim. What do you want to do? Would you want to reroll? Oh, the marble has to do is touch a goal. I see. I see. That sounds pretty good. PB&J. Reroll or gift a second. 0, I think you have to choose. You have to choose one of those options. Oh. Damn, that was crazy. This sandwich. This sandwich was crazy. Alright, I'm gonna get a little glass of milk here. I'll come back to these messages because I very clearly can't read. Like, I don't know how to read. Oh shit, is it almost time? Is it almost 6 hours? Fuck. Oh fuck, okay. Alright, we got 7 minutes. Reroll? No! I got Kilo, switch over to Aaron. I'm in Indonesia, KW roll. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go random then. Let's get it. Alright, 90 seconds. Do a reroll, first place defers to Peter. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. I like way overfilled this mug of milk. This almond milk. Free shipping! That's free money. I've never seen this stage before. It looks like we haven't had anyone. There's no ghost here. This is a cool one. It looks very Borderlands. We got it. Chug chug. Excuse me. Alright, 50 seconds left to join. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. Real quick. Early lead. Oh, did he make it? I don't know if he made it. Oh, what? Vincent didn't make it? That's weird. Why is it like... Why is there a cutoff time when you set the timer? I think that's a flaw. That's most definitely a flaw. What are you eyeing, by the way? F260 or Frog Mini? Let's go with both. I am eyeing both. If anyone is uninterested in either or both of them, let me know if y'all want to help me get my hands on one. Alright. Antixious? Ooh, Antixious and X-Deeds. What the? X-Deeds? Way up ahead. I like how there's this like gravity section that makes no sense. Oh, custom is dead. Zero is in it. What the is that, what? Peter Poppins is also dead. All hex. Always all hex. I help you, but I think it's group buy. Okay, if it's unlimited, I'll be happy about that. The yeet. All hex in the lead here. Things are looking good. Looking up all hex. And there we go. There's 3 of us wet. Hey, all hex to win. So, my question is, do you claim? And which color do you claim? Red or blue? Peter Poppins is not meant to be red? Alright. There we go. One half of each? Oh, that's a good one. Actually, yeah. Let me know, all hex, if you want to take your Kailh side on one half and normal side, cherry side on the other. Alright, we gotta find one. I got like 2.5 minutes left. Let's see who's online right now. Warm Thoughts is online. Warm Thoughts, we can do Warm Thoughts. What the? Who is that? Jaden Lee. 11111. Thank you for the follow. We are closing up here. All right, let's do Warm Thoughts. All right, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. For anyone who hasn't already joined the Discord, wants to see notifications when I go live, all that, feel free to hit that up. Probably be back Monday with that Keeb concrete build. Appreciate y'all being here, and until next time, good night from San Francisco. We are going to be rating Warm Thoughts. Hey guys.